That's very loud. Holy moly. Here we go. Revea! Hey there, Cubbo. Watch any good footy lately? I don't know if it's not football season at the moment. I think football's a winter sport. But I wouldn't know. So the answer is no. I haven't watched any good footy lately. Unfortunately. I love me some footy. Seasons yeetings from South Africa. Seasons yeetings to you too. Sorry, South Africa. Africa. Aggregate development, pretty good, pretty good. When was the last time I streamed? Maybe I'll check that real quick. Basically, last time I streamed, my my power went out for like the entire night. So, and then after that, I just couldn't be fucked. I just lost all motivation to be alive. So yeah, the last stream probably just ended very abruptly. And then you know, it was just one of those things. Sorry, I'm just trying to look for how long ago 5 days ago. Okay, shit. Oh, there's a cat. Hello, cat. Who's that? Hello, big girl. Yeah, I've got the fan on. It's a bit hot. Tumus, hello. Got some editing stuff done at least? Yeah, I did. I've done a ton of editing and the plugin documentation and all that kind of shit. So, it's, you know, at least I got some stuff done. Also, I'm having one of those days today, you know, like just one of those days where like you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know like when you you know when you think you've got cancer and you go to the doctors and you do a cancer screening and they say, "Oh, I'll send you an email in like a week with the results." This is just hypothetical, of course. And so you're sitting around for a week. You're sitting around for a week, checking your emails, but like you do want to know, but you don't want to know, and you just feel like, you know? That's how I feel all the time. I don't have cancer. That was just a weird example. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean, though? Oh, wait, where are all my, there's all the on-screen chats. There we go. Yeah, so basically, it's just one of those days where I feel, where my anxiety disorder, anxiety's totally real. That's a joke, it is real. Just stop worrying, basically. Yes, Kat, yes. Basically, just stop being depressed, you know. Anyway, so I thought I'd stream because rather than just sitting on a couch for the next 12 hours doing nothing, I figured I'd stream and talk to everyone and get some work done. What's in your eye? You only got it? girl. Good girl. Today's, I want to call through the entire day for me, but Lisa ain't cancer. Yeah, exactly. But yeah. Thomas, sorry, let me give it a geese. Link to get a Patreon roll. It says, includes one-on-one help. What do those look like? Is this a call? It can be a Discord call. Basically, there's just an extra chat channel in the Discord where patrons can ask, like, direct questions straight to me that don't get lost in all of the gobbledygook. Or you can just message me, although I'm pretty useless with, like, messages and that kind of stuff. I'm a very reclusive? What's the difference? Reclusive. Avoiding the company of other people, solitary. That's me. That's me. And then it's got a picture of a spider, which I'm guessing is a, what's it called? A brown recluse. Yeah. Gross. But yeah, so yeah, I'm always, I'm happy to help out anyone at any time, especially if it's in the middle of a stream. I'm really good at going on tangents and that sort of stuff. But patrons just get a little bit of a priority boost. But don't think of it like I owe you like a one-on-one session every week. It is more of a, you know, you help me out, I help you out kind of thing. It's yeah. If that makes sense. But if you do become a patron, I do appreciate all the patrons, you know, but it is a donation platform rather than a what's it called? Like, you don't really get. I know some people join Patreons to get like exclusive access to project files and, you know, behind the scenes or exclusive videos or exclusive courses and that kind of stuff, but I don't do any sort of exclusivity. I believe in freedom of knowledge, freedom of education. Anyway, so I've probably just convinced you not to join the Patreon. But anyway, let's get back to work before I start sweating bullets. Sweating bullets. Someone else asked something. SPRW TV. Hello. May I ask something about your YouTube stuff, a very specific coordinate-related question? Absolutely, go for it. I'm all ears. Do you have a tutorial for motion trajectory or physics control on Unreal Engine? Or if you don't, do you think about making one? I have one about the old, or like the Unreal 4. It was called Physical Animation back then. And a lot of that video is still applicable, like setting up a physics component, or is it? No, physics asset for a skeletal mesh. As well as like the general gist of it, but the Unreal 5 system, I mean, you can use the old system, it still works, but the physics, it's called physics control component now. And it works a bit differently. It's a little bit fucky. I will make a video on it at some point. Just as a kind of like, oh, this is the new system. This is kind of the differences between it. This is how it works, sort of thing. But yeah. I don't have a video on it specifically. I do use it in my thingo. But yeah, I just haven't made a video on it yet. I've got a lot of videos that are in the works. Like, in the works, just in my brain. Or that I'm in the middle of editing and stuff. I was thinking you're getting it regardless, really like your show. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Physical animation. Yes, yeah, that's the one. Talking about the new physics control and initializer or inertializer, maybe. Yeah. Eventually, I'll have a video about it. There are some pretty decent ones. I'm not sure if they're like super up to date though. That Andy made. Andy, the guy that made the new physics control system. I think they're on the official Unreal YouTube though. Sparrow. It is, yeah, Sparrow. Okay, that makes sense. My name's Prismurdica. Want to ask if you have no workflows to get decals that exist on all axes as opposed to just one. I want to make some splatter size so that needs to conform to map geometry at any angle. That's a great question. I believe you can. They are called mesh decals. UE5 mesh decals. I'm gonna make a video about them, but I haven't looked or like set them up or anything properly. Mesh decals provide differences to deferred decal actors that you should be aware of. Hold on, let me just... It's so fucking loud. Jesus. Je suis. Blah, 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 blah. Since you can use a custom UV, you have the ability to do more complex projections. You have the ability to properly normal mapped decals wrapping around surfaces or stretching along splines. There we go. So yeah, so it's like... It's like... Yeah, they're essentially decals with a custom projection. Or like, that's literally what it is. It's just it's like a decal that uses a mesh as its projection. So you could probably do that with like a sphere. Debrief and non-debrief use the same container. Sort by depth to avoid artifacts when there are many layers overlapping. True. Parallel rendering isn't hooked up yet. There are some CPU savings if this feature is used extensively. Limitations. Material edit preview not visible. There's no added specified sort order. Tangent space support is not yet implemented. Shader overdraw functionality is missing since it assumes base pass usage. Material editor does not show the correct instructions count. Well, it never fucking did anyway. There are no easily adjustable depth bias. Currently, you have to use an offset in the mesh from the surface it's above or control wheel position offset the material. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that could be exactly what you're looking for. The alternative would be to use lots of individual, or to do like, I mean, I know what you mean, because like, let's say you're doing like a blood splatter, and it hits the corner of a wall, and you're aligning it to the hit normal, but then the other side of it's gonna like stretch out across it, and it's a fucking nightmare and stuff. So yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah. I do something about it via Beyond FX, TV FX, but haven't been able to track it down. Yeah. Also, Jay, hello. How's it going? Yeah, my beard is getting too long. I mean, I'm actually going to shave it tonight. Because I wasn't going to shave until the plugin was finished and released. And I'm releasing the damn plugin tonight. Okay? Like, it's ready to go. Probably. Unless my ID hasn't been verified yet. Does that have to happen before I sell something on the Gumroad? I don't know. There's some really cool, I've just been looking through Gumroad and stuff. There's some cool features like, it can adjust the... You can get a discount based on the cost of living of your country. So if you come from a country where, like, things have kind of, you know, shit's hit the fan, it can adjust for that, and you can give it, like, a cap. So, like, I can be like, oh, if you know, live in somewhere that's under a bit of financial stress, you can get up to 50% off the plugin. And it's like, fuck yeah, that's cool. That's cool shit. Yeah. And they also do, like, pay what you want, or, like, you can pay extra for the thing. So, like, I can be like, oh, the plugin costs $29.99 or more, you know? Or, you know, whatever someone wants to... Like, you can basically donate on top of the thinger. What's the plugin? My interaction plugin. I'll get it up on the screen in a sec. I have a question. I want an outline on the ground around my village. Each building should dynamically expand the outline egg. Sounds simple with material. Can't figure out how to do it. Yeah, I get you. How animated does it have to be? Does it need to do anything like when you place a new building, does it have to, like, expand and look nice and that kind of stuff? Or is it just completely static? Not piggy, okay. Is it only in a very specific view mode? Like when you, like, you know, in like a city builder, when you look through like all the statistics post-processors, is it that kind of thing? Or is it like, is it there all the time? Because you could do a post-process version, maybe, but nah, as in it's there all the time? All the time, okay. Shit. Let me think. And there's n number of buildings, right? Like, you can have 1 billion different buildings. And they're there all the time. Honestly, debuffer decals wouldn't be a bad idea. Or just decals in general. Although I don't know how you'd exclude the thing from it. I know, but decals can't do... You can't offset the sample of them. Making procedural mesh as it comes in. Yeah, procedural mesh could be decent. Usually for something like this, where you know, you want it to exclude kind of between them, you would do like... You'd have something that is doing the circles. So you've got circle, and you've got circle, and they're both filled in. And then you would generate the outline in whatever was sampling it by offsetting it up, left, down, and that way, which gives you an outline of like the combined, you know, the combined thinger. But you wouldn't be able to do that with decals. You could do it with a runtime virtual texture by sampling it 4 times in, you know, each thinger. you know? Alright, where's the damn thing? There must have been so many times before, but I guess not. Yeah. It's one of the... It's one of those things. Like, there's heaps of ways you could do it. There are plenty of ways to do it easily, but they're not very extensible. You know? So let's just check that this is still working. Oh, I've only got feet, I mean. I only got feet. Feet only. Only feet. I should probably turn it on for the... Oh, there's one... Okay, there's one thing I wanted to add. You know how I'm always adding stuff all the fucking time. Components. Character. What else use mesh distance spheres? You could, but then the landscape wouldn't be able to have distance fields. So wait, that's a... What's that struct called? Bone chain name array. And I want that to have a strength value. Bone name chain array. Bone chain name array. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have to do the struct edit thing. Where I do the thing, and then the thing, and then the thing. Otherwise, it's yeah. You could do a Niagara Grid 2D. It wouldn't be, or just a render target in general. Especially if it's just a one-off thing. Maybe not even a grid 2D because it doesn't need to simulate all the time, but just a draw material to render target sort of thing. But no, I'd probably go with an RVT. Yeah, runtime virtual texture that just draws. Whenever you place a house, you spawn like a big circular mesh, or even just a big square mesh that can draw a circle to the runtime virtual texture, and then in whatever the thing is that is sampling the runtime virtual texture, it would, you'd quad sample it to, oh, actually, no, you wouldn't even need to quad sample it. You could put, yeah, hold on. Let me just do this first. Well, no. You could draw a circle to one of the channels, and then a slightly bigger circle to another channel, and then in the thing that is sampling it, sample the first channel, or sorry, sample the bigger channel first, and then lerp the smaller channel over the top of it. That's how you do it. Or you just use the smaller one as an exclusion, so that nothing appears there. So yeah, no, yeah, that's how I do it. Yeah, two channels in an RVT, and then you can sample them separately in the landscape. I'm guessing you would put the outlines on, and maybe the grass, depending on what you want it to do. And then, yeah, you could just do it like that. And you could probably make it really low resolution and use contrast to sort of high-res it, you know? Or if you wanted to, like, stylize it, you could use, like, a height blend or something. And that way it would be easy to toggle on and off as well, because you could just have in the landscape material, you could just have, you know, a material parameter collection value that toggles it, or adjusts the strength of it. So if you wanted to turn it off or on, you could. Right, so I wanted to bone chain name array, bone chain names, and then also a strength multiplier. Because it just needs it. So then I save the struct, then I exit without saving the thing that got dirtied by it, then I open again, and it should be fine. Sorry, let me catch up on the chat. Linux Lovely, hello. Any tips for personalizing ALS v4? How you add custom locomotion animations, interaction animes? Love to see more in that video of how you do your character workflow start to finish. Hope to see more long-time videos on YouTube. I have never used ALS. Like, I've looked through it, and I decided it was a complete mess, and then I never touched it again. But I took some animations from it, because the animations themselves were pretty solid. But, yeah, I'm probably the... I'm probably not very useful when it comes to ALSing. I would recommend learning, you know, the animation graph from scratch, especially if you want to kind of... like, I know a lot of people have trouble expanding upon ALS because it's a very kind of rigid system, and you'll spend heaps and heaps of time learning someone else's animation system, and like struggling with it, and then at the end of the day you won't really have like gained anything from it, like, as opposed to, you know, building your own from scratch. It might take a little bit longer, but at least then you've got the skill set to do it, you know. It's like, teach a man to fish. Teach a man to fish. Teach a man to fish cat? Cat, kit, fit, fish cat? You're good. You're a good girl. Oh, yeah. A bit hot in here, isn't it? Jay tagging himself. Classic. Or replying to himself. Oh, I don't actually see if it's a reply or not in my chat viewer. It just says that you added yourself, but I'm guessing it was replying to the Twitch thread. There was one more question. Azdahar. Same with that kawaii plugin. Hair was simple to sim. Dress was a challenge because weight paint sucks. True. Yeah, it's a ripper. It's a damn ripper. It's a ripper snipper. It's a great plugin, basically. All right, where was that character? So then in the bone profiles, that should have a strength, and only feet should be multiplied more. And then when I go to do the strengths, why do I do it based on actor scale? Oh, because of that. Oh, no, that's radius. Radius by scale. Draw strength is here. And then when we get this, we want to save you as the profile strength. We're going to yeet you there. Bam, bam. Sweet. But I haven't opened Unreal in like 5 days. And then we want profile strength here. Multiplied by... Fuck. Multiplied by the float. Fuck. Ugh. I might even just change that back to the old Or the old new... what's it called? Type promotion? Anyway. Go up. Good enough. Alright, so now... wrong fucking thing. I'm just all over the place. Subscribe to only for... Classic. It's classic. Alright, now we're drawing. We're drawing very hard. Probably a bit too hard. Yeah, a little bit too hard. Yeah, maybe it should only be like 2. Basically, I wanted to just add a strength multiplier, because I think 2, maybe just 2. Because when you're doing like a full body one, the legs overlap with the feet, so it draws extra. Can I just like find, where's my grass? Here's grass. Rightio, grass. That's not too bad. I guess 3 is probably better. I mean, it should be 2. What does it look like if I use active profile full body? Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, I guess I'll do it by 3 then. Bam. Cool. Where's the grass? I wanted the bend max angle to be, yeah, 90 degrees, but then... blah, 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 blah. Get the deform sim, deform vector, blah, 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 blah. Increases the... or decreases the grass wind. Unless jiggle when grass is trampled. Right. But where is the... Ah, here. Multiply, add length. No, that's for the wiggler. Where's the... where is the bender? Here it is. Ah. RG. I want that to be like that. That's why. Okay, it's all better now. And then I'm pretty sure this limits to, yeah, 89 degrees. YOLO. Are your balls physics enabled or something else about for physics, you know? They are physics, yes. Just in this test level. Like, I don't really care about bad collisions and stuff in the test level. And yeah, they you know, the keyframed animations do interact with the balls, which, you know, creates infinite energy. Yeah, cool, there we go. Infinite balls. Sorry, infinite energy. Forget about the balls. Balls are not real. Balls aren't real. They can't hurt you. Facts. Right. Yeah, nice. I haven't played around with this for a little while. It's good to know that it all still works. YOLO. We have Fluid Ninja at home. Provide example grass shader, etc. inside the plugin. Yeah, this is the test level of the plugin. Like, this is the demo level. So there is all of the shaders. You get to look in them, and you can get bits out of them and whatnot. So yeah, you go to example materials, grass example, and then this just shows you how you could implement, you know, all the stuff you could do with the grass, or with the plugin for grass. Why is it all white? So that you can see the forces. So you can like visualize the render targets and their effect on the grass. It's just a demo level. This is not, you know. Yeah. If you if you're not experienced enough with materials to change the color of the grass and stuff, then this plugin probably isn't suitable. It's not suitable for all ages, basically. It requires a bit of finesse, a bit of finagling. Yeah. Why does that not, let me just do it. How's documentation gone? I've done videos on how to set it up and blah, blah, blah. Foliage wiggler. Rinse tip mask. Wiggle amount. U. Length. Wiggler. Pivot point. Let me just, in here, wiggle max angle. Oh, 1%. No. 5%, please. Thank you. I want the grass to, like, go crazy when it's winded. Yeah, that's better. That's a bit better. Should it be wiggling or should I be jiggling it? I should probably jiggle it, but it's fine, it's fine. Oh, what's going wrong here? Access none, trying to read property component to follow. Is in draw distance. What do you mean? Oh, because I was drawing these first. Yeah, gotcha. Before I was actually... No? Huh. If you try multiplayer, render target, shared assay, so a bit of headache, all instances use the same assay is okay, fine. That's only an issue when you're running multiplayer on the same on the same hardware. Or not even on the same hardware, on the same engine instance. So if you do like simulated multiplayer, for any other multiplayer, it's all separate. You don't replicate, you know, a 4 megabyte render target every frame through the Wi-Fi. So to answer the age-old question, is this replicated? The answer is no. No, because it doesn't need to be. Alright, I want to make a new... what's it called? A new thing in the server. How do I do that? God, I haven't done Discord in a long time. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Let me get my... yeah, like split screen would use one render target and whatnot. How do I... No, that... Where's server settings? Prismatic, thing. That's users... Ah, here. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Create category. New category. Plugin support. Not a private category. Plugin support is gonna go... above the text channels. Yeah, and then create channel. It is a text channel called Prismatiscape Interaction Plugin. Create channel. I'm just going to call it Prismatiscape. Just so it fits. Do I want to... Should I have a separate server for the plugin support stuff? I mean, if it's just for one plugin, it's like... I don't know. Am I going to do more plugins? Do I really want to have more fucking servers and stuff? I think you should. Like a separate server, not just a channel on the Prismatica server. Same server. I mean, the one benefit of having it in our server is that it's a certified community server, so it has like extra features and shit. And it's actually, yeah, because it's always boosted. It's like a permanently boosted server. Do I have my... Don't I get boosts? Oh, no, yeah, it's just always on there. Yeah, because it's a community server. So, like, the upload limits are like 50 megabytes, so if people needed to upload a video or something, then they can just do it without needing Nitro. So I think I'll do it in here. I can also do, I'll have to get Adam to set it up, or help me set it up, because I'm too spaz. But basically with the onboarding of the... Like, when you join the server, it comes up with a what do you want to do in the server? And there's a few tick boxes for like, you know, I want to hang out and blah, blah, blah. I want to get notified about live streams. I want to, etc., etc. So one of them would be, you know, I'm a Prismatascape purchaser or some shit. So yeah. I think that's fine. I mean, the Discord isn't too big and confusing. Yeah, I haven't been active on Discord in ages. I don't think I've been, like, active on Discord for, like, a year. Maybe even longer. Which, like, I feel bad about, but, like, I also don't feel bad about because, you know... You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just... my life. My life is falling apart. Or I'm falling apart. Cat, why have you dribbled everywhere? What is wrong with you? Hmm? Big yawner. Oh my, so you know that cat? You know that stray cat or that wild cat that I have that lost its eyeball the other day? Well, now it turns out one of his teeth is broken. The one eye, yeah. So, like, one of his fangs snapped in half. And it's like, oh, fuck's sake. I don't have to deal with that. Like... yeah. I don't know how he did it. But... we'll just have to... Time to take the vet. I mean... He seems fine. I don't know how long he lost it. He might have, like, just gotten through all the pain. Because apparently, like, having exposed, pulp, tooth pulp can be painful. But, I don't know, he's just chilling all the time. So I think he might be past the actual painful part of it. And there's no infection or anything, so, yeah, I mean, he wouldn't let me put him in a cage anyway. He'd freak out, you know. If he was gonna go to a vet, I should have taken him the first time that I met him when he was a tiny little kitten. But then he disappeared for like a year, and then he came back, and he was like a full-on tomcat, and now he's just a menace. He's just living his natural cat life, I guess. But yeah, even just getting a tooth removed costs like $1,000 here. So it's like, would he prefer $1,000 of, you know, cat food or, you know, getting his tooth yanked? I mean, I could probably just... No, I'm not going to pull it out myself. That's silly. Although I do have a lot of... I do have a lot of animal painkillers. I do live on a farm, you know. I mean, not a lot of, but I have access to some heavy shit, you know. You know, Charlie the Vet. Nah, I would never do, like, surgery on an animal. I'd fuck it up, you know. Not even if I had, like, ChatGPT open, guiding me as I go. It would just be too risky. I do surgery on a person though, for sure. Giles, so is ketamine hidden somewhere? Well, it's not hidden somewhere. It's just in a box. It's being stored, you know. Actually, I don't think we have any ketamine on the property. I think it's just bute for horses. What is bute? I can't really remember. I don't really pay attention to the horses much. Next time we see each other, the cat will be in a KO. Fuck. Shit. Sheeshkadishka. Alright. So the plugin works. Everything's fine. Everything good. Oops, sorry, I'm not even on the screen. Everything seems to be working. So this is going to be version 1.0. Which is the early version. Also, why does that keep... Access, trying to read property, component to follow, is in draw distance, da-da-da-da-da. That would be because the... Because we're doing a delay before we set that, so... So component to follow is getting the root component of the characters thing. So I am just going to do that. Yeah. And I'm going to do only if valid, just so people don't get an error. And they're like, what does this error mean? And I'm like, bruh, that's a fair question. I'm going to do 2 of these. But then obviously they can override it in their own thing. Oh, but then, like, if they... do I really want to do a fucking valid check? Is in draw distance. Do I really want to do a valid check for every single thing? Oh, no, that's actually fine. Because that gets done on a loop. So there we go. Beard shaving stream incoming? Yeah, it's going to be good. I'm really looking forward to it because whenever I have facial hair that's like longer than, you know, like a week, my lips start to go numb all the time, and like my whole lower face just from from overstimulation. Like, I feel, yeah. Feels cold. I feel cold. Having a beard's supposed to keep you warm, but, you know, longer than that's some long hair, week long hair. Yeah, my hair grows very fast. I'm a very fast hair grower man. You know what I mean? You're a good girl. What do you want? Chili Turtle, prismatic job thing. It's just like a real job. It's with the word and also my qualifications, somewhat special. Oh, hello. Who's that? Animator-log. Hello. Thank you very much for the sub. Happy 22 months. That's crazy. That's like 2.5 babies worth of time. Chili Turtle, the prismatic job thingamajig. It's a bit outdated, actually. I forgot that was still in the Discord, but it was a paid sort of doodad, but we've sort of moved on from that now. But yeah, it's things change. It's life happens sometimes, you know. What do you want, big girl? That's all good. That's all good. What do you want, big fat girl? You're not... Oh, shit. No, get off the... You're on the keyboard. Can you not do that again, please? Okay, so... How... Well, I need to package... Or not pack... I guess I just need to zip up the plugin real quick. Plugins. Prismatiscape. Alright, this is going to be the official 1.0 version. How do I send to zipped folder? Cool. Prismatiscape. Oops. Prismatiscape V1. V1. 0.0. No, I won't put a point anything in it. That's fine. Cool. All right. Now I need to open up a different project in Prismatic. Also, why is it 45 megabytes now? It used to be 35 megabytes. Where's that extra 10 megabytes come from? I guess we'll find out shortly. Where the hell is Unreal Project? No, I put that in my Z drive. Asset packs. Medieval Tavern. Plugins. Prismatiscape. Delete. And then... bring it back. Plugins. Prismatiscape. Copy. Prismatiscape. Actually, you know what? I'll put the actual zip in there, and then I'll extract it here. And then I will open up this project folder. Marketplace, you don't want to package it for Gumroad, you probably want to. Put a point in it for the inevitable hot fixes. I don't want to like bake it or cook it or anything. I mean, yeah, I'll probably just upload the zip folder as is, because it doesn't have any C++ classes at the moment. So now I can, yeah, plugins, Prismatiscape content, Prismatiscape test map, blah, blah, blah. That should compile some shit. Everything's fine. Press play. Everything works, yeah. This. That works, yeah. Press P. Puddles work, yeah. We get some sweet anti-alias ghosting. Fantastic. And everything is all windy and stuff, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Is this running at 60 FPS, right? And that's from... Why the fuck's it running so slow? Oh, it's because Lumen and Nanite and all that shit. Temporal super resolution. 8 fucking milliseconds. Wow. Sweet. Skylight, diffuse, everything else is fine. So it's literally just temporal super resolution. Regular old TAA, please. Yeah, 120 FPS. Wow. Very good. Cool. Sorry, let me catch up on the chat. Someone asked about hair or something. Quick question: how to do hair in Blender and UE5? That's a big question. There isn't really a way to do it, essentially. You could use cards, you could use grooms, you could use shell fur. Trying to say if I should dedicate myself to learning UE5 C++ or chug on with Unity, C#, job search paint is real. I would, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Unreal is sort of winning that battle. Or at least Unity is sort of they're fumbling the ball, as they would say. All right, who is at their computer and wants to just test the plugin? Just to make sure it all runs and stuff, just in case I missed something. I'll send it to you right now. Does it again? Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Let me do that. Where are ya? Where are ya? There you are. Upload file. Escape V1. Wait, is that you? I can't see because streamer mode's on. Yeah, no, that is you. Yep. Is it a Trojan? Then I don't want to. No, it is a Trojan. Yeah. You'll give me all of your details and stuff. I just need your credit card number and also your mother's maiden name and the name of your first pet. John Wick needs your help. All right, I need to how do I want to set this? So there's obviously the Prismatiscape FAQ, or setup guide. Like, I just want to put a post in just as like a quick sort of doodad. And then have links to all of the videos from here. Actually, you know, I'll call this Prismatiscape info. And this is going to be everyone can not... No, not private. No, fucking... How do I... So shit with Discord. I just don't want people to be able to post. Oh, I can just copy... Hold on. I can just copy the settings from another one, right? No? Yes? No? Add role. No. Everyone... Permissions synced with category Prismatic. Can I... No, but I need people to be able to... Fuck it. Permissions. Everyone can view the channel. Or just default. But no one can... Send messages, yes. I guess, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Delete messages by other members. Well, see, I'm pretty sure this just... No, this is for the... Wait, hold on. For this... Fuck, I'm just... Anyway, so then there's this one, the chat. So this is the public one that people can post in. This is the one that I'm going to make a post in, but no one else can post in. But they can view it. But they can't manage it. I'm just going to fucking just do this. Just fuck off. Just... No one can do anything except me. And I override this because I'm the administrator, right? I'm just going to YOLO it. But they can view it. Save changes. Cool. All right. So I can... Can someone... can someone that isn't a moderator go to the Discord server and try and put a message in the Prismatic info chat, and then also put a message in the Prismatic chat? This is like so scuffed, you know. All right, there we go. Someone said test in that one, but in here, I'm guessing made it so mods also can't. That's, you know what? That works for me. That works for me. Because this is just what I'll post. Can you react to the post? Can you add new emotes to the info post? You can't. Okay, let me change that, because everyone loves posting emotes once they read a thingo. Where is... Oh, it would be down here. Add reactions. Yeah, I'll just put that on default. Use external emojis, use stickers. No. No mentions. No managed stuff. Hello, big girl. Cool. Save. Alright, now can you add emotes to the test thing? Can't even see the messages. Interesting. Right, the view history. Oh, fucking gee. They make it hard, don't they? You can view the channel. Where is... There we go. Read message history. Why is that? I don't know. It's just dumb. I'm just going to see messages sent when they're online and focused on the channel. Right. Okay, so now we... Yeah, okay, and we've added a new one. Okay, everything's fine, everything's fine. It's still not? Well, some people... Hmm? What are you doing, cat? Why are you sitting on my arm? Also, why am I not in focus? Focus! Focus. There we go. Oh. What? Hmm? Eh? Eh? What? She's like hovering on my arm. What are you doing? Big girl? Hmm? Oh, you've fallen. You fell down, you Rita. You're silly, girl. You're silly. Oh. Hello. Oh, you're good. Yeah. How's that? You good? Where's my... Oh, this one. Hello, big girl. What a silly, silly cat. Such a smoocher. Don't stand on the keyboard or I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'll kill ya. I'll get ya. What's that? Can I check your eyes? Sit. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah. Let me look. Okay. Suki suka. Why am I so out of... What? What? Did you see her just tap me on the shoulder? What a funny cat. What do you want? Eh? You good? You just want to cover me in your cat face grease. Okay, what if I just clicked on a bunch of... Oh my god. Wait, what? Ah, okay. What does the ketamine? Oh, fuck. Okay, so this one here, this works. So we can delete this. Delete message. And delete this message. Cool. Alright, so. Welcome to the Prismatiscape info, what's it called? The index. The index. How to get started. Then I'll do a link to a... Ugh. Now I've been editing the sort of documentation video or videos for this. I'm thinking I will I'll kind of split it up into smaller videos rather than one big one that covers literally everything. That way it's like, if I ever change how, like, one of them would be, you know, how to get started. So how to set up the plugin, you know, and now you're ready to go. Now you're ready to get started. So basically, like, you know, prerequisites, setting up the RVTs, you know, setting up the components and that kind of stuff. But then another one, then maybe a separate video for like, you know, here are the you know, how to do foliage, like the foliage examples, like how all of the material functions work. And then another one for how to make the water work and all the things about the water and all that kind of stuff. Because that way, if I ever make any big changes, I don't have to like, the entire video doesn't go out of date. It's just like, oh, I've changed how water is set up, so now we just re-upload an explanation about the water. So I think that's how I'll set it up. Foliage with Prismatiscape. Cat, what do you want? Do you want to go outside? All right, you know what? I'll put you out. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to put this cat outside because she... What? Yeah, I know. Should have seen the other day. Did I tell you guys one of the cats left like a headless rabbit in front of, like, at the back door? He didn't even bother to eat it all. You big fatty? Are you too full? Are you too full? Full of little rabbits, you little freak. Cats are fucking weird. Aren't ya? Aren't you a big weird girl? What's that? There you go, little scab. Cat left a message. Yeah. Yeah, it was a threat. It was a threat. Yeah, my cats eat heaps of stuff. There's no stopping them. They're just fucking wild. I mean, like, they're actually wild. Cats only hunts just for fun. Well, I mean, cats kind of can't stop themselves from killing stuff. That's just kind of... That's just who they are, you know? I'm just glad that if one day I pass away in my sleep, my body won't go to waste. It will... My body will become food for the cats until someone inevitably finds them. I mean, I always keep one of my windows open. So the cats can get in and out anyway, so they'd probably just occasionally come and snack on me. Wouldn't ya? Would ya? Yeah. You'd eat me, wouldn't you, lady cat? You'd eat anything. You do eat anything. This cat. Alright, let's put you outside. BRB. BRB. All right, I'm back. Hello, hello. Sorry for taking so long. There was the wild cat. I was just feeding him as well. Although now that I've realized his tooth is broken, I'm feeding him, well, when I give him dry food, I like mix some water in with it so it softens it, you know, it turns into like soggy Cocoa Pop looking, I don't know. I wouldn't eat it, but he loves it. He loves it. I mean, he eats fucking dead animals, so good on him. He's living the luxury life, that cat. All right, let's blah 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 blah. Foliage with Prismatic Escape. Water with Prismatic Escape. Or water and puddles. And then bam. Nice. Sometimes I feel like if I died at my home, my flatmates would eat me. Damn. Just had a thing happen where a cat had somehow gotten into a morgue and ate some humans. That's hardcore. Yeah, bold. Bald. B-A-L-D. Can I make big? Anyway. What are the other... Oh, the wind. Well, wind isn't really... I don't know. It's so hard to know how to format stuff. Put a hash key in front of the first line and then a... Hash. Hashtag. Can you just call it a hashtag? And then a space. And make it large text when you post it. Let's see. Oh my god, it does. That's incredible. Does that work with only the first line? Only with the title line? So I should do a small town as well as 3 hash. Ah. Is it on different lines? Well, can you do lots of them? Can I make the entire post large? Can I just do that in like one of the... Huh? Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Yep. How do I create a massive wave of blood that covers all actors in blood decals, which creating detailed wave simulation interactions with buildings, then having the tsunami wave recede back into the blood ocean, automatically applying a buoyancy component to all dynamic actors below a certain density requirement so they get swept up in the ocean using the plugin without having to change any settings. Marked. Ah, yeah. Gotcha. Nice. Hell yeah. I'll give that a geese in a sec. I need to make another one. Oh, can I duplicate? Or can I just add... Ah, fuck it. Prismatiscape. What's it called when you, like, make changes, where you log changes to a product? Like a log of changes. What's that called? Yeah, I know it's a change log. I'll call it patch notes, actually. And this should be... can I just, like, sync it to... New threads will not know. What the fuck? Let me just... Permissions. Sync with category Prismatiscape. No, but I want to sync it with a chlongage. Nice. Alright, no one can manage the stuff or create an invite or send messages. But you can add reactions. You can blah blah blah. You can't mention people. You can read message history, yes. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. Save changes, bam. Alright. Prismatiscape V1. Release. Code name. Should I give it a code? Should I give each version a code name? Codename balls. Starts with a P, then oh, that's actually pretty. Yeah. No, codename. Please don't ask stupid questions. No, that's too passive aggressive. Not everyone has a sense of humor, you know. Not everyone's funny and charismatic and extroverted like me, you know. Codename... You know what? Fuck it. No codename for now. I'll do that in the next versions. Alright, what does this include? This has all of the... especially humble like you. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah. I'm probably like the... I'm like the most humble person that you'll ever meet. Like, if they had to give... If there was a Nobel Prize for being humble... I would win it. I would win it. Alright, includes... drawing... characters and objects. Drawing 2. For multiple different interlocked simulations. Can I not tab? What's it called? A foliage simulation, surface simulation, water simulation, or a water surface, and then a ground surface, and then a wind simulation. Am I missing something? Is there anything else we do in the plugin? I don't think so. I'll just call it several. We'll call it automatic drawing to several simulations. It's semi-automatic. Semi-auto. It's not fully auto. But once you've got the component on the thing, it takes care of it. So, YOLO. Oh, actually, there's small foliage simulation, and then there's a large I'll just say corn, not cornfields. Reeds, corn, saplings, sand, mud, snow, water surface, water. Duh. Sweet. Mike, don't go ahead of these. This says, true. That's, yeah, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I'll format it properly in a bit. I promise. Don't try to have it do the phone. Yeah, true. And then we'll... Yeah. Cool. What the fuck is that? Faster parrot. There's a new PISS plugin stored in the Prismatiscape codename Balls. Yes. Alright, let me just nuke this. Wait, do I still have that bot set up? Shit, can I not clean... What was that bot called? That could do mass deletion. Or was it /clean? No, okay, well now I just look like a fucking crazy person. What was the fucking... I used to have a bot that could mass delete stuff. Or maybe it doesn't have access to the... No, it should. Oh, no, because I've disabled moderators being able to... No. That shouldn't apply to this one. Yeah, no, that shouldn't apply to that. Can I... you know what? Fuck it. Fuck. Everyone's mocking me. Can you not mass delete? Fuck. Anyway. Alright, products. Prismatic interaction system for Unreal 5.3 plus. Prismatic.dev.gumroad. Cool. Unpublished. Fantastic. 0 sales. Oh, fuck. Shit. Do I have a... Oh, I need to do like a fucking thumbnail and everything. There's so much shit, you know, that I just haven't thought about. Connect to my Discord server. Hey, nice. Am I Prismatic Dev? On Discord? 6-digit authentication. Don't look. Don't look, guys, don't look. Discord. Stop looking. Does that work? Did it work? This will allow the developer of Gumroad to add a bot to the server, access your username, avatar, and banner, create commands. Then it says not have an existential crisis. Add to server. Prismatic Dev Learning Hub. I found that you want a grand Gumroad. The following permission is Prismatic Learning Hub. Why do you want to be able to kick members? Oh, because it's bot. I'm guessing. Ah, you know what? I trust Gumroad. You can do whatever you want. Do your stuff. People who purchase your product will automatically be invited to your Discord server. Yeah, nice. Okay, that's good. That's great. Experiment having some issues with render target on landscapes. You have time? Yeah, absolutely. Let me. Do you mean in our thing or on the Unreal doodad? Okay, okay. Do you want to link it in the chat? That's me after I shave my beard. Being offset in build on landscape using render target. Yeah, the blue effect on landscape material. Currently scaling render target to fit the resolution of the landscape, but also having offset via vector to make sure it's in the correct place. While render target is moved in build. Huh. So this is just regular RVT stuff. So this is the... Right, that's the effect. This is the mask. So you're just lerping between the mask and the RVT output stuff. Yep, yep, yep. And this is doing... It could be something to do with the blur. But I don't know why it would be doing that. Yeah, then that goes out to the mask. Resolution. It could be that one of these parameters are getting set to something weird when the game gets cooked. Maybe try swapping them to constants, like once you know what the thingos are. Like just like you know when you just like hold down 1 and just press, you know, like just hard code the values basically, yeah. Just see if that does anything. Because it's obviously something to do with the UVs. Or maybe like, yeah, this mask offset is doing something. Don't hold down. That's funny. Nice. All right, how do I where do I upload the actual thing? Versions, pricing, allow customers to pay what they want. Minimum amount $29.99. Call to action. Buy this. Gumroad's kind of based. Oh, content. There it is. Product, content, share. Can't publish. Okay, so content is... No, I'm so confused. This is hard to do on that monitor up there. Tony Cog, hello. Nice to see the cats haven't eaten you. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. Soon, though. Soon. You have posted something on the marketplace? No, I haven't. I haven't. I'm going to post it on Gumroad first and then do it to the thingamajig. Oh, yeah, I edited another video yesterday about the stickers. WPO stickers. Remember that? Remember when we filmed that like 5 months ago? It wasn't 5 months ago. What a great effect. This one weird trick. Improve your game with this one weird trick. Right, what the hell was this one? This was the debuffer video, which is also finished. That one goes for like fucking half an hour. Fucking, and that one does too. And then this one. Okay, so this is the plugin video. Using Gumroad as a control. Yeah. I also think that Gumroad just has better features for like selling stuff. Like, it can automatically adjust the price based on, well, not, it can't adjust it upwards, but it can give discounts to people that, depending on like the cost of living in their country and stuff. So it can, you know, you can say like, oh yeah, you know, maximum of half price for people that, you know, are in financial crises and whatnot, which is nice. And then you could also do like pay what you want, so you can set like a minimum price, but then people can, you know, pay $10 extra for no reason, which you can't do on the marketplace and whatnot. How's discoverability? I don't know. There probably isn't any discoverability, but I'll put it on the marketplace anyway. Like, you know, after the documentation's more fleshed out and we've kind of ironed out all of the FAQs and whatever. But yeah, it seems like there's anything where people have to know what they're looking for. Yeah, exactly. Like, like I think 99% of people are gonna be coming from my videos to the plugin, or like word of mouth, and so then they'll Google, you know, Prismatiscape plugin for Unreal Engine, and then yeah, they'll get led to the Gumroad probably. But I will put it on the marketplace. It's just that I kind of want to get it out there ASAP, because I'm just sick of not having it released, because I've just been sitting on it for the past month. And doing marketplace, like, requires, you know, they've got to, like, authenticate it, and they've got to blah blah, you got to do shit, so YOLO. So I wanted to... Hello and congratulations, well done, you've purchased the Prismatiscape. This is where people expected discounts, true. No, the plugin's already... it's discounted by default. Set it up in your project. So, let's just jump straight into it. We have our blank folder right here. This one's actually nested in the plugin folder, but just pretend that it's your folder. First thing we're going to do, we are going to right click, we are going to go new blueprint class, and we are going to click all classes, and we're going to look for the Prismatiscape manager. Right there. We're going to hit select. We're going to call this your projects Prismatiscape manager. So the reason we're creating a child actor of the, you know, of that class, is so you can put all of your own settings on it. So let's get our Prismatiscape manager, and we will just pop it into the world. Now, if we actually go into this, nice, cool, blah 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 blah. Things. When are you getting a third chat so we can also have Kick? Into the world. It's a good question. Good question. And, you know. All right, where is the? Because the way that we actually draw runtime virtual texture, you do need to make sure that your materials that you're using, so your master materials and stuff, are outputting their world position to the world height RVT output, just so that if they do want to be enabled to the RVT, you know, height thingo, then they can be. So the other two runtime virtual, set up the fucking things, blah blah blah. Puddles. Right, and now that we have our 3 runtime virtual texture volumes set up, we are ready for the next step. So if we hit play, you can see that nothing is happening, and that's because we don't have our draw components on our character. And you the manage the blah blah blah. In order for our character to Defined by the head and a bone. Upper arm, lower. You look at the only. You start.
Wait, did I say only feet?
At runtime, so that it starts on only feet.
Only feet. What the fuck?
It is now a component on our character actor. It's going to automatically grab the scaly mesh, and you can see now we are leaving footprints, and we're also interacting with the grass. So these deform capsules draw to the surface and the water simulations.
Yep.
As well as the deform render target for, the grass and the lower foliage.
Lower
Fantastic.
foliage.
So now all we need to do is start interacting with these bushes, for which we can just
Yep.
to.
Okay, good.
Starts at 0.
That's how to do pulses, blah, blah, blah.
At location. Interacting with the wind.
Yep.
The simulation render target that you want.
Yeah, okay, so this is...
With the wind, which bends foliage person. Bam. Jump. You can see. Let's now. It's just that easy.
Okay, so that's the that's the end of that section. So I think everything after that is separate to the setup. Off it goes. So up until that point, everything is set up and ready, and it basically explains how the system works, kind of. I don't know. The whole plugin just requires a lot of trust me, bro. Like, how does the plugin work? Oh, just trust me, it just works.
That just means.
I don't know. That's
So we now have our character and our objects and pulses and whatever drawing to our render targets. Let's now apply it to our foliage and or materials and blah 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 blah.
Yeah, okay, cool. So that's where I go through and show how all of the
prismatis, the material parameter collection values that it needs. Now a lot of these also require a mask of some sort.
Yeah, blah blah. Yep. Cool.
Prismatiscape MPC. Scalar parameters.
Yeah, okay, so that's puddles there.
Or scale 1. And then anything smaller or larger than that will have its parameters adjusted automatically. Alright, let's talk about...
Cool, so that is a section there. Bam.
Talk about puddles and water in general. So the puddles are driven by our puddles.
Yeah, blah blah blah. We know how they work. Yep. Cool. Yep.
Which should kind of cover, have it. That's everything that you need to know to get started with the...
Why is my camera... Oh my fucking god. Everything's just... It's just one of those days. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello, hello, I'm back, I'm back. Welcome back. You know, because I was feeling anxious today, I went ahead and made myself a coffee. Mmm. Delicious. Calms me right. It helps me sleep, you know? The old midnight coffee. I got some chocolate. Some dark chocolate. Fuck, I'm a mess. Mmm. Alright, let's get to it. Wait, why is it... Oh, there we go. Andrew, hello, hello. Wow, I'm virgin. Yeah, true. The old YouTube virgins. There's nothing wrong with that, though. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone watches on YouTube until they graduate to watching on Twitch, you know? Now, material parameter. So I've split this into the general setup guide. Then we've got the puddles and water. No, then we've got the foliage stuff. I probably need to include something in here about the grass, like how the grass, you know, the grass is just the bender reacting to the wind and all that kind of stuff. And then this is the water and puddles thing. But in the water and puddles thing, I don't actually mention adding the water to the render target, like to the water height render target. Like, I only talk about the puddles in this one, so I should probably add a bit to that, and we might do that right now. Let that anxiety flow through you. Hell yeah. I mean, I did take my medication, like, later in the day, so, like, I'll be fine. I'll be absolutely fine. Is that for you to me on YouTube? Yes. Although I don't know if I'll... I've been debating in my mind, whether I will publish these videos or whether they'll just be unlisted and just accessed through the through this Discord thing. I guess it wouldn't hurt to publish them. It would kind of be as, like, relevant as all of my other videos, right? Because, like, the thing about my YouTube channel is that it's not a it's very niche. Like the channel itself is niche, and every video I make is, like, sub-niche, you know? Because, you know, sometimes I talk about animation, and not everyone's interested in animation, or some people already know animation, all that kind of stuff. I feel like my channel is more like a... just a resource that people can refer to when they look up, oh, how do I put snow on top of tree? And then they come across my channel and it's like, oh, you know, vertex world, what's it called? Vertex normal world space. That kind of thing. So I'm not really worried about, like, because like in my head, I was like, oh, I shouldn't, like, post 5 videos all in one go because it'll, like, be bad for the algorithm. And I'm like, bruh, fuck the algorithm. I play by my own rules. So yeah, I think I will upload all of the thingos. Because yeah, like you said, it could, people could just come across it, you know, Because it's like, oh, foliage interaction, blah, blah, blah. Like I guess it's still clickable, right? It's like, oh, foliage interaction with a Prismatiscape plugin. You know, and now it's like a little thing on how to set it up. But at the start of it, I'll put like a little 5-second clip of the foliage wiggling and stuff. You know, like the foliage doing the thing. And then same with the water. Just like a 5-second example clip. And then people can get sucked into it or check out the plugin and stuff. So I think that makes sense. I've actually got a video. It's funny that you mentioned it, Jan. There's a video. I've got so many videos edited and ready to go. I think this was the one that I uploaded the other day, but then there's this one which I scrapped. Then there's this one which is the... Yeah, so this is just a showcase video, which is like, oh, the plugin's released. Here's what it does. Like a feature overview.
Welcome to the Prismatiscape plugin overview video.
Overview video. There it is.
As the viewer of this video may be considering purchasing the plugin, and I'm here to tell you why you should or shouldn't. So, what is the Prismatiscape plugin? Well, it is a locally bound global interaction system using the Niagara Grids 2D paradigm.
Paradigm? I love that word.
Is a render target that can be read in any material or any particle even. We can actually just look in our render targets and you can see we have this wind render target which just gets read in a material as a texture, like any other texture, and we can tell a material to do a bunch of stuff. For example, we can tell some foliage to jiggle around in the wind. So wherever there is wind, jiggle. Pretty basic.
If wind, jiggle. That's some pseudocode right there.
Us to bend over in the wind. See, I've got a little
bend over
explosion happening here. So we do this. The grass blows in the wind. And there are multiple render targets that have multiple different purposes. So for example, this one denotes the long-term deformation of the ground and or foliage. This one here is the water surfaces. So if I punch this water with my little clicker,
nice.
You can see that.
Yeah, so there's that video, which will probably be the first one I upload. Oh, there's cat hair everywhere. Yeah.
CPU, but I wouldn't recommend doing it.
Because that basically says... There's also, like, what it doesn't do.
However, you can replicate the...
Yeah, so the classic... Is it replicated?
Extra little thing that we can accomplish by, you know, utilizing a few render targets. So, what doesn't this plugin do? Well, it isn't replicated, so there's no way to guarantee that both players are seeing the exact same, you know, wind simulation. However, you can replicate the inputs to, you know, the system. You can replicate when wind gets drawn. The other thing is, it doesn't need to be replicated. It's purely a visual effect. You know, you wouldn't want all of your falling leaf particles to be replicated. That's just asking too much. And it's not relevant. The other thing it doesn't do is worldwide persistent trail. So if you're expecting, you know, I can run from this town to another town and then see my footsteps all the way back to this other town, that's not what this plugin does. It's purely a local simulation. It also doesn't do individual simulations like Fluid Ninja. So if you're expecting, you know, like Fluid Ninja we have at home, that isn't what this is. This is a purely 2D projected general interaction system. But keep in mind, even though it is a local simulation, it is always following the focal point. So it's always going to follow you around, and you're always going to see within your line of sight, you're always going to see, you know, the interactions happening. The other thing it doesn't do is physics. So the wind simulation isn't going to be...
Yep, no physics.
You, but I wouldn't recommend doing it. What I would recommend, and you apply a force. Don't know why you'd think it is.
Wait, what was this one?
This doesn't do buoyancy. It's not a buoyancy system. I don't know why you'd think it is. The ripples are just, you know, capillary ripples. They're not actually supposed to be like waves and stuff, so I don't really think that's super relevant. This system doesn't deal with sound, so, you know, if you've got wind blowing your foliage around, it's not going to play any sounds. It's purely just the visuals and the wind simulation. Again, you could get around this by doing that same method that I described with, you know, having your own collision capsules, and, you know, if the capsule overlaps with foliage, you play the jiggle sound. This plugin also doesn't...
What was I looking at there?
Overlaps with foliage.
Oh, probably a cat.
The jiggle sound. This plugin...
Wait, I'm guessing I yelled at one of the cats right there.
The jiggle sound. Cat.
You little prick.
You play
Fuck
the
you, boy cat.
The jiggle sound. This plugin also doesn't manage your weather for you. So it's not going to manage your, you know, is it raining? Are there puddles on the ground? Anything like that. It does have things that you can change with your weather system. For example, the puddle mask and all that. That will need to be integrated with your systems. And the last limitation is that it doesn't support simultaneous multi-story platforms. So if you are, in your project, able to see the bottom floor and the top floor, and you've got foliage that you want to interact on both levels at the same time, then you're out of luck, because that would require a 3D simulation and or multiple simulation, you know, grids. It can do one and then the other separately. You can toggle between them by riding the platform to the height RVT, but it can't do both of them simultaneously. So if you did enjoy what you saw in this little demonstration and none of those limitations are deal breakers for you, then consider buying the Prismatiscape interaction plugin. Thanks for watching. How's that?
What a good ending. How's that? How's that? Is how's that a an Australian thing? Or is that British? I mean, I know the song is Australian, but or is it like a global cricket thing? Oh no, yeah, UK. I'm guessing it's just a cricket, just general English. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. So yeah, so that's the overview video. Yeah. What was this? Oh, that was RVTs, which I scrapped. Yeah. So what's my plan? What's the plan? I've got the. So basically, can I just? Is there any like sensitive info on this page, like my bank details and shit, or can I kind of? You know what? You know, I trust you guys. No, I don't. I don't fucking trust. No, I think this is fine. Describe the product. Locally bound global interaction system for Unreal Engine 5.3 Plus. Includes... and then I can just get these things that I did in here. Check out the what's it called? The demonstration video here. I also might upload just a packaged version of it. of just that map. Because everything in that folder is like 45 megabytes. So I should be able to cook a just a standalone, shouldn't I? Oh no, but the engine. I forgot the engine has to package along with it. Surely that wouldn't be much though. So how much will the plugin in be for sale? $29.99 America dollars. But it can what's it called? It can do a thing. You can pay more for it, but there's also a thing where, depending on what country you're in, it might be cheaper. It'll never be more expensive, though. But, yeah. Basically, if you're from Greece, it'll be, like, 50% off. Ugh. So, you know, you might not be able to afford, like, living expenses, but you'll be able to afford the Prismatiscape interaction plugin. I can guarantee that. It's so bad. It's not funny. That's not funny. It's not. Don't joke about that. Stop it. Stop it. I mean, this is a really important plugin. This is an investment, right? It's an investment. Also, why is this not going back? Why is that all indented? How do I unindent? Oh, there we go. Double enter. Maybe those release I have a plugin. Exactly. Exactly. See, someone gets it. Wait, no, go down. Oh my god. What the fuck? Alright, let's do that, and then there we go. Check out the demonstration video here. And then what is it? The download the demo. What do you call it? The demo file. Yeah, I'll just upload something to Google Drive or something. Download. Prismatiscape interaction system for Unreal. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Cover. We need a thumbnail for it. A thumbnail. What is our thumbnail gonna be? Demo. Playable demo. Playable demo. There we go. Yeah. Demo file. Yeah, someone that just loves demos. Clyde, hello, welcome. Hello. Tell us about your cat. Well, I have many cats. I have 4 cats. Their names are Boy Cat, Girl Cat, Lady Cat, and Mr. Cat. And they're all very lovely. Mr. Cat got into a bit of trouble recently. He lost one of his eyes. Just showed up, and one of his eyes was, you know, was just not in good shape. So, but he's fine. He's absolutely fine now. He's running around, and yeah, he's like a pirate cat. Yeah. But he's a stray No, it wasn't a fight. It was a grass seed, and I removed the grass seed, but I'm guessing there was some debris left in there that I couldn't find. And then he was just like, probably just rubbing it. I mean, we went away over Christmas and stuff, so I couldn't like monitor him. I mean, I only see him like once a day anyway, so. But he seems that yeah, like, I was very surprised how quickly he was up and about and, you know, pissing everywhere and doing his usual cat, you know, tomcat things. He's a bit of a menace. Grass, yeah. I mean, that's like one of my daily, like, part of my daily routine is to go and check all of the animals, because I live on a farm, so we've got like horses. Got to check the horses' eyes every day and their legs for grass seeds. You know, I mean, I physically examine all of the cats like every day. You know, check their teeth, check their eyes, all that kind of stuff. Check the cattle. See if any of the cattle are lame. Check if any of the sheep are lame. You know, it's all just that farm life. That classic farm life. Yeah, grass seeds between toes. I remember, I think I had a dog, like many years ago, that had, yeah, grass seed between its toes and had to get one of its toes removed because it just, like, got infected. And and then later on in his life, he ended up breaking that leg. So that whole leg got amputated. So it was kind of like, well, it was kind of a bit of a waste, you know? Could have just waited till he got the whole leg lopped off. Poor Paddy. Sorry, I love all my animals. I should make jokes at their expense, you know. When people say touch grass, is that a threat? It's actually a really good point. Maybe. Farming teaches you a lot about death and pain from very... Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you get exposed to a lot of, like, real life, I guess. Which is, I think it's good. I think, you know, growing up in the middle of nowhere, where you've, like, it's your responsibility to, you know, look after a bunch of animals and land and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Teaches you a lot. Teaches you a lot of good and scary things, you know? But I love it. I love knowing that, like, I'm the only... Like, at the moment, I'm the only person at home. And there's about, like, a 25-kilometer radius before there's, like, another human being. You know? Like, I'm the only human being in, like, a 25-kilometer radius. Which is awesome. Like, I can go outside and scream, and no one's gonna hear it, you know? Someone could be right behind me, and, no one would find out. And my cats would probably eat me if someone murdered me anyway, so... Yeah. People would just think that I went down to the shops. I went... You know, I trekked all the way to the nearest shop, and never came back. You could learn violin. I can already play the violin, actually. Not behind you right now, you don't need to turn around. It's kind of spooky. Sometimes, like, we get heaps of possums in our roof. But it's so weird, because, like, usually possums, like, scurry around, you know, and they just make lots of, like, crazy noise. But sometimes, I swear they, like, jump. And it sounds like there's someone, like, walking down the hallway or something. It's kind of spooky. It could just be that... I mean, this house So this house was built during the gold rush. So it's like 160, 170 years old. And I'm pretty sure someone has died on the property before in a horse accident. Oh, I've got this okay, you know, it's story time. It's story time for anyone that's interested. So someone has died on the property. That's confirmed, right? But we have this barn. There's this barn, and it's like really run down. It used to be like a steam-powered flour mill. I don't think it's heritage listed, but it probably should be, but I don't think we want it to be heritage listed, because then we can't, like... Then we have to, like, maintain it and shit, and... I don't know. Anyway, so we had this sort of... We had this story, right? That there was this woman that used to live at the house, and she got driven mad after her husband died. And the story was that... Like, it's like a 3-story barn. And at the very top, there's like a pulley system where, like, you know, they'd pull, like, bags of flour up and down. I don't know. There's just a pulley system, and there's just like a door at the top. So it's like, let me just get paint up. So here's the barn, right? Roughly like this. Floor 1. Yeah, floor 1. And there's another one that has a door on it, and then another door at the very top. And they're just like doors that lead to nothing, you know? Anyway, so there's like a pulley system up here. Obviously, the ropes and stuff aren't there anymore, but yeah, they would have used it to pull things up to the top floor. So the story was that the lady hanged herself off of the top floor. You know, I'm not going to draw that. And that one night every year, on the night that she died, you could see her hanging from there. But we don't know what day of the year it was, you know. So there's always a chance that if you go out there at nighttime, you're gonna see the hanged lady. Anyway, so that was just a story that I think it was the past owners of the house told us about that, like, story. It was made up story. But someone had actually died on the property, but like in a horse related incident. So anyway, I had this friend that I used to play music with, and she was like very kind of like, you know, spiritual, like, you know, sort of like in touch with the other side a little bit. And we were in my, like, the music room back. This was like ages and ages ago. We're in the music room, which is up the end of the house where, like, you know, where the fella would have died by the horses, you know, the horse accident. And I told her the story about the barn lady, like the made up story, but I didn't tell her that it was a fake story, right? But then we're playing guitar and she's singing, and, you know, we're rehearsing and whatever. And then she kind of like shivers and stops. And I was like, "Oh, what is it? Is it the ghost lady?" And she's like, "No, it doesn't feel like a woman, and I don't think they killed themselves." And I'm like, because like I hadn't told her about the horse accident person from like 100 years ago. So she's like, I don't know. Just weird. It's just weird. It's just weird. You know? I mean, like, I'm not like a supernatural kind of person, but I just thought it was kind of weird that with like no prompting, she'd figured out that that there was a man that had died by accident on the, like, nearby. You know? I don't know. So anyway, I'm the only person within, like, 25 kilometers at the moment. So, hopefully I don't die. At least I've got you guys, you know? At least I've got you guys. Well, I was just telling a story about how my house is haunted. How it's like 170 years old. And that there's a ghost haunting it. So yeah, that's my story. Don't worry if something terrible happens to you. We'll clip it. True. Yeah, it'll be proof. It'll be proof. 150-year-old farmhouse is going to have an accidental death or two in history. Yeah, absolutely. Farms are... I mean, at least, like, back in the day, like, you know, when the gold rush had just started. It's like... There wasn't any sort of... You know, there wasn't OH&S back then. It was like... Just... Yeah. It was just people destroying the land. People just imposing. I never understood what's gold actually good for. I mean, I guess they use it in electronics, but... Currency's a weird thing. Anyway, welcome everyone that's joined us. We are releasing our plugin today, our Unreal Engine foliage interacty blah 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 blah. Which looks good. I think it looks nice. It runs at let's see, stat FPS. Oh, I've already capped. Jack, hello. I have a question about the plugin. I plan to use a plugin third-person game. I'm afraid that the render target cutoff will be visible in the distance. How large an area can you cover? Is it possible to implement a fall along the edges? So you can cover as much as you want. It's a variable in the manager. So it's called the simulation size world space. Right here. So I've got it set to 40 meters. So that's like a 20-meter radius. If we, like, lower it to a 5-meter radius, then you'll see what it kind of looks like at the edges. Okay, that's, like, really small. You can apply fall off, like a smooth fall off. You just need to apply it in... I mean, the simulation itself does some fall off. So if we look at, like, the wind render target, it will do fall off in the simulation itself. But then you could also apply a fall off in, like, in the material itself. So this is just so that it doesn't make, like, hard edges when you, like, move away and then come back. It will kind of smoothly delete it near the edges. But then as for the actual sampling, that can be... That can be smooth, so that, like, it will gradually fade out, but then if you move back towards it, it'll fade in if it hasn't been deleted by the edges and stuff. So that can... Yeah. I hope that kind of answers the question. The downside of making it bigger is that it becomes less resolute. So, like, if I made it, I don't know, 10,000 units big, or maybe even, like, 20,000 units big, which is 200, so that's a 100-meter radius, then you can see that it will be kind of, like, low resolution relative to, you know, what we're doing it with. So you might have to increase the resolution to compensate. Yeah, okay, you can see here that, yeah, the wind See how it's like very... not... It's very coarse. Because, yeah, the resolution is so small. There you go, there you see. So it should be fine with a third-person project. You'll be able to doodle around with all this stuff. And I mean, if you're not happy with it, you can probably refund it, I guess. Foliage need any additional special setup? Logic-wise, no. Material-wise, a little bit. But yeah, the whole thing is passive. The whole thing's GPU side. So all you need to do is implement a material function in your, your grass shader that basically just says when texture is, based on the texture's color, bend in that direction and apply some extra jiggle. And that just looks like... grass. You'll be able to look through all of the example things as well. Where's the grass? Here we go. So it basically just looks like... here's the sampler, which is just sampling the render target at the correct position. And so this is the trample deform, which is like, when the character steps and whatnot. This is the wind stuff, so we just get the wind vector, and we do some wiggle based on the length of the wind. So, like, the strength of the wind makes it wiggle, and then also the wind vector, RG, plus, if there's water ripples, plus the trample, all added together, makes the foliage bend in that direction. And that's all there is to it, really. Like, that's all it needs. So I've made, like, some things that that are already set up to do a lot of stuff. Like, bending foliage around its pivot point. Just, like, jiggling in general. I've got, like, a few thingos over here. You can see that the what's it called? The water makes the foliage jiggle as well, because it can just read from multiple thingers. It's pretty... I'm pretty stoked with how it turned out. Wish I had this at the start of my project. Oh yeah, I can imagine this. I don't know how this would go in sequencer. That's like, no, it should. It technically should be able to run in editor. I don't know. I'll figure that out in another update. But yeah, here's like just examples of the individual things. So like, this is the bender, which does like the grass bending and the big foliage. This is the wiggler, which just applies wiggling. This is the jiggler, which applies jiggling. And then this is jiggling but sampled per vertex rather than at the pivot. And there's a squisher, which squishes down to the ground. And then the pusher is just like a pusher like this. I actually want to work on... I want to work... Because I've been playing Red Dead Redemption. I kind of got bored of it recently. But they do... I don't know if they do CPU physics for their foliage and stuff, or if they do, like, GPU physics. It's obviously, like, physically simulated or, like, compute shaded per thing or something. I don't know. But I really want to figure out a way... Oh, shit. Oh, no, I'm stuck. Help. That I can I have paint? Let me just put this in the middle. So like I've been thinking, right, of like a way that I can do like pivot painting. So like per branch or per leaf or whatever, define a start pivot and an end point, and then I don't know how I'd link them together is the thing. But then I'm thinking I might be able to get the average of them, sample the texture from that point, or sample like sample along a capsule position. I don't know if that's even possible though, because I can't just say get me like return texture coordinate for this, because that's the wrong way around. I guess I'd have to do multiple samples, which isn't that big a deal because it's literally just a texture sample. So yeah, basically sample the interaction texture at, you know, this point, that point, and the average, you know, the middle point. And then take the maximum interaction level of each of them and apply that to the base pivot and, you know, make it move around its actual root pivot. And that way it could be like that. Yeah, I don't know, but then I'd have to like write a way to be able to pivot paint them like that, or get someone else to write it like that. Because at the moment I'm just doing like just pushing each individual vert, which is like fine once everything's in motion, except when you get inside it and it looks like a fucking nightmare. Because like the thing is that like when I'm here, this vertex isn't close enough. Like nothing is getting red on that vertex, if that makes sense. So like even if I was to like shrink the leaves down, this vertex would remain, you know, unaffected. So I'm just thinking like, yeah, if I can actually pivot each thing at multiple places and then just have it actually rotate around that point, then it would actually like move as though it was like boned. But I don't know, that's like a future me problem. Once like all of them are combined, like if I just go to one of the bushes, then like it all looks fine. Like, you know, even if I just like just hit those leaves or just run past those leaves, it looks fine. Like there's enough movement to imply that they're moving out of the way. So I don't know, it's just, I just want to do all the things, you know? You know when you just want to do all the things? Nice. Anyway, I forget what I was talking about. Patrick, how can I find your plugin on the Epic Marketplace? I'm releasing it tonight on Gumroad, and it will be on the Epic Marketplace soon as I possibly can. Yeah. Don't think I've ever seen the plugin without all the color effects. Easy to disable. The color effects are just a product of these shaders, like the example shaders. So I've just plugged in the world position offset into the base color. So when you actually implement it on your own foliage, then the colors won't be there. I was going to ask, pay 2K for another interactive foliage water plugins. Had to ask for a refund. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff out there. And like some of it's really good. Some of it is like the cost is reasonable if you're like an actual game studio, and I think that's what a lot of them target. But mine is very much targeted at hobbyists, which is why it is $29.99. $29.99. But you can pay more if you want. You know, you can pay extra. And it also does, I've said this like 5 times, but it will automatically adjust to the cost of living of the country that you're purchasing from, which I think is like really cool. So not just like the currency conversion, but like if the cost of living is very relatively high in your country, then you get a discount. And that's automatically sorted out. So, yeah. Gumroad's pretty based, you know? Gumroad's kind of based. Right, we need to do a thumbnail for the plugin. What do you guys reckon is a good thumbnail? The water or the foliage? It'll be $2.99 in Ireland. True. I think it's capped at... I think I capped it at 25% off. I might increase that to 50, but then I'm not worried that people are gonna like use a VPN to you know, to get a discount or whatever. Like if you're going through that much effort just to get a discount on a $30 plugin, then you know, yeah, fair enough. You probably need the plugin at a discount. 4 pictures in one. Yeah, I was thinking, because it's like a big banner, I could do like... Let me get my graphic design going. Oh, fuck, that hurts. I could do like a classic, like diagonal panels kind of thing, you know? Like water. Bleh. And then the foliage. This is a tree. And then the sand. So 2016. True. What's the other thing? Oh, the wind. The wind. Oh, can I... Wait, is there any, like... Avatar: The Last Airbender? Banner. True. I should get like this, but like... but paste the render targets over their faces. I think that would be very funny. Ooh, oh, fuck. Jesus. Right, Bing coming in clutch. Microsoft Bing. I mean, that's really solid. It's kind of too solid. It's kind of too good. I mean, that's like the colors, you know, like rainbows. Fuck it, you know, I might just go with that, honestly. It's actually really, it's actually really good. This guy is AI. What's the point? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get AI gated. Why is everyone so smart and have good jobs, and I'm so dumb and have a shit job? Now that's a question. That is a question. How to answer? How to answer? Well, okay. Well, let's look at this like, let's answer this like a proper question. I think that you need to have more confidence in yourself. Do you really want that answered? See, I think that everyone has the potential to succeed. Sometimes it will take more effort for some than others, but I personally believe in you, and you know, sometimes you just have to find something that you're passionate about, something that you really enjoy doing. And if you stick to that thing that you enjoy doing, then you will naturally do it better than people that don't enjoy it, you know? So, I mean, you probably reply with like, well, I don't enjoy anything, you know, everything sucks. Well, you know, that's a problem. That's a whole different thing. That's something that you need to talk to someone about. Screws fall out of place all the time in the world's an imperfect place. I mean, that's true. That's true, yeah. All jobs suck unless you get lucky. I mean, that's why they call them jobs, right? That's why it's called a job, because it's hard work, you know? Obviously, exploring what you enjoy is very important. Yeah, exactly. I think that, like, most, a lot of skills stem from hobbies. You know? Like, there are a lot of marketable skills that come from, you know, pursuing hobbies. Not just like, you know, my hobby is making money or something. You know, just like general things like being creative, problem solving, you know, attitude stuff like persisting, you know, and that kind of thing. So, be passionate in what you do and enjoy. That's all that matters, regardless of how good you are. You don't need to compare yourself to anyone. Yeah, that's very, very sound advice. Very sound advice. I don't know. There's sort of like, it's very easy to say like, you know, yeah, just follow your passions and everything will work out and blah blah blah. But like, you know, some people, not everyone can afford to pursue their hobbies. Like, you know, a lot of people, like, they have a family to support and you know, all that kind of stuff. So, like, you know, there isn't really one answer that fits every situation. But I think maintaining a positive attitude, you know, regardless of whether you're, you know, doing really well for yourself already or if you're in a dire situation, I think maintaining a positive attitude is very important. You know, no matter what it takes. You know, for some people it's easy to have a positive attitude because, you know, everything's kind of chill. But I don't know, everything's kind of relative, and You know, everyone's got their problems and bloody bloody blah. You know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. As well, plugins to sell, Twitch subscribers to maintain that sort of thing. Well, I mean, I don't have a family to support. As in, like, I don't have like a family. I don't have descendants. I have ancestors. But no, I'm a very solitary, solitary animal. Smile and laugh. Yeah, exactly. Well, actually, yeah, no, I do. Yeah, I do have cats. Yes, I do have many cats and other creatures to look after. So, I mean, I mean, look, cat food's not cheap. It's like, what, $50 a bag? For, like, dry food, and then wet food is, like... I mean, you can get the real... Oh, I hate... How much extra does it cost for a tin, like a can manufacturer, to add, like, a pull tab? Because there's some, like, really cheap cat food. It's like 50 cents a can. But it like, you've got to manually... You got to use a can opener on it, and it's like, fuck, brother. Like, you know? It's... I don't know. I'd like pay I'd pay the extra $1 to get the one with the pull tab. Yeah, I don't know. First world problems. First world problems. When I got some super expensive food for a cat, started urinating blood. Fuck. Shit. I mean, it's probably just that its diet changed so rapidly. Not necessarily the food itself. Like, when a cat... Usually when you change what a cat is eating, like you're changing from one food to another, you've got to do it over, like, the course of a month. Like, gradually... You know, you put half, or you put, you know, 3/4 of their old food, and then 1/4 of the new food, and then you gradually switch it over and whatnot. I mean, my cats are used to just eating, you know, rabbits and rats and mice and, I don't know, dead possums, probably. Birds. I've seen, like, little feathers around the place sometimes, which I don't like, because all of the birds out here, we get some beautiful birds. Like, you know, we're going on a tangent. Let me find some of the birds that we get out here. Common Victorian birds. What are they called? Oh yeah, we get these ones. We get these ones. We get cockies. Where these? What are these called? Rosellas, aren't they? We get these out at our place. We get magpies. I love magpies. Magpies are very, like, too intelligent. Australian magpies. We get these ones, little blue... I don't even know what they're fucking called. Wrens. Blue wrens. These ones are lit. Like, that colour. Oh. The photo doesn't do it justice. It's like, It's like, it's almost like iridescent blue. The colour kind of changes depending on the angle you look at it from. Australian magpies always look like stable diffusion. Didn't know what an actual magpie looks like. What do you mean? What do you mean? Are magpies different in... Oh, bin chickens? Actually, we get bin chickens near our dam. And we get... what's it called? They have a really funny name, but We get these other ones near our water. I've seen a lorikeet once at our place. We don't get many others. Yeah, we get cockatoos. We get kookaburras. Kookaburras are nice, actually. What are these ones? They're galahs, aren't they? Yeah, galahs. Yeah, we get these. These funny fellas. Is that blue made by the microstructure of the surface rather than the pigment like it's... Yeah, I think so. I think so. Like, yeah, in this one, they're like tiny little feather thingos. So it's very, very interesting. Like, yeah, the way that the light... Yeah, there's like tiny little bumps and holes that, you know... Gonna be good predatory birds. Yes, actually, we get wedgies out here. These fellas. Big boys. Wedge-tailed eagle. Quite large. Yo, that's a big boy. Yo! I mean, I only ever see them flying. They don't, like, chill out here, but... They're like, they're almost like dinosaurs. Big dinosaurs. Australia is fucking wild. Yeah, look at that. Look at that wingspan. Wedge-tail eagle versus, bald eagle. Oh, bald eagle. Americans are going to be real mad. Here we go. Oh, here we go. No, this doesn't even have the wedge tail. One of the smallest eagles in the world and eats fish, basically glorified seagull. Australian wedge-tailed eagle, largest eagle in the world, hunts large mammals, including kangaroos, can see infrared and ultraviolet. Only eagle in the world that attacks parachuters, paragliders, and drones. Based. Based AF. But yeah, we get wedge-tails sometimes. Anyway, so I always get really sad when I see that the cats have eaten one of the little fellas. Even though, I mean, the only time... Usually when my cats eat little birds, it's because the birds just dove straight first into a window, and they've either, like, broken their neck or knocked unconscious, and they're just, like, on the ground, you know, doing bird things. And the cats think that they're like mice, so they just eat them. But, you know. I just love birds. Look at that cocky. I'm just trying to find... Oh, we get, yeah, I've seen these feathers on the ground. Here we go, cockatoo. Kookaburra, sorry. That's a cockatoo, this is kookaburra. Kookaburras are based. Iconic Australia. They're on coins, I think, on our coins. I don't know, they're one of our, like... what do you call them? Just love the birds. I want to go outside tomorrow, you know, and just look at the birds. Look at that little bugger. Anyway, yeah, birds are great. Drop bears, murder chickens, and boxing mouse. What, you mean a kangaroo? Kangaroos, a lot of people are like, a lot of people have misconceptions about kangaroos. Kangaroos are like the equivalent of like deer in, you know, other places that have deer. Or just like bee rabbits. Like, they're not dangerous. They're not gonna come anywhere near you unless they're like cornered or they don't see you and they just run into you. I don't know. They just, you know. Yeah, kangaroos are very, very chill. Actually, we've got this kangaroo, right? There's like a whole... What do you call a herd of kangaroos? What is a herd of kangaroos called? A mob, a troop, or a court? A male kangaroo is called a buck, boomer, or jack, and a female referred to as a doe, flyer, or jill. Well, I guess mob is probably the common word then. So yeah, we've got a whole mob of kangaroos. But there's this one of them, and it might be like the matriarch of them. But it always like comes really close. Like, it will come over and it'll sit on the other side of the fence and like just chill. And it has like a little joey in its pouch. Which I also think people have misconceptions about what a marsupial's pouch is. Because people are always like, oh yeah, you know, it must be so warm and cuddly inside that pouch, but like, it's not. It just, don't look into it. Don't even Google it. It's disgusting. It's literally like, you know, I don't even want to describe it. Is it true that Australians write to school in it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Alright, let me catch up a bit. Makes sense. People say the cats should stay indoors because that reason house cats will kill more birds than any other thing. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's kind of worse in like urban areas because, you know, again, I live on a farm and it's sort of, you know, my cats can go outside without any, like, there's no disease that they could possibly get other than like parasites from drinking from funky water and stuff, but like I worm them every month or two, so that's all chill. But usually if you let cats out in like an urban area, even ignoring like cars and stuff running them over, if there's just other cats, then, you know, disease spreads like really quickly. And all of the birds in urban areas are like very desensitized to, you know, contact with humans and loud noises and things moving and whatnot. So I think cats have a very easy time hunting in urban areas. But out here on the farm, you know, it's just the circle of life. Walking to my parents' place passed away a couple of years ago. My dad seemingly tried to fill the void of no longer having cat by feeding birds. That's sweet. I love the birds. Birds are just so... They're just so chill. There's like 30, 40 birds that descend on the backyard every day. True. I love seeing lots of different species of birds like chilling together, like big ones, and then there's like tiny little ones, and like usually they'll, you know, the big ones get to eat first and whatnot. But it's nice to see a community, you know. Paul and the storks are awesome. They come to the same place every year, and some for like 20 years and have their nests on top of poles and buildings full of them in some villages. I think we get some... No, I'm thinking of shags. That was the one with the funny name that... that I was thinking of. Australian shag. Yeah, hello. These fellas. We get these sometimes near the dam. Or something similar. Yeah, they sit on the fence. Yeah, because I always think that they're penguins, that there's penguins at our dam, but I'm like, no, what the fuck? Like, there aren't penguins here. At least not in my area. What are they called? The pied cormorant. There we go. Gang. Anagram of Prismatica. Impair cat. Oh no. Or satiric map. Hey, that's kind of good. A mob. Who came up with the group names? I'm pretty sure mob is a an Aboriginal. Well, I don't know if it's... I think it's an adopted... I don't know. I don't know where mob originates. But, yeah, like, Indigenous Australians use mob to refer to, like, multiple entities. So mob is, like, pretty ingrained in Australian culture. Mucus filled. Flesh basket. Yeah. So that's what they're the weird bird people now. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, you know. There's nothing wrong with being the crazy bird person. We have tits. Yeah, true. Little tits. I think we get something similar to... the crested shrike tit. I haven't seen any of these at my place. Where do they reside? Mainland Australia. Eucalypt forest. Yeah, that explains it. We've got like a few eucalypts, but not too many. Will there be a cow level in Prismatica? There actually aren't any like earth animals in Prismatica. Like everything is a like a fantasy equivalent, basically. To some degree. Maybe it's just like kangaroos, but they have horns or something. But yeah, everything will have a bit of a twist. But there might be like a cow level equivalent, you know. Can't go outside winter this year as no hair. Oh, true. Hunts all the house bugs for me, like the little house centipedes and the spiders. True. Yeah, my cats, whenever like, it's like my cats are like 50-50 indoor-outdoor. But sometimes we get really big moths. Let me get like these fellas. Like no joke. Like yeah, like these huge big moths that look like flying rats. And sometimes like I'll open the door to like let a cat inside, but then a moth will come inside. And then the cats just fucking chase it around like it's a bat. I mean, sometimes we get bats inside as well that the cats will chase around. But yeah, like this is like actually how big they are. I mean, like they're fine. They're not gonna bite you or anything. But yeah, cats like love insects. Even just flies, my cats will go after, just for fun. Yeah, these fellas are fucking ugh. Oh, it's so weird. Like whenever I've picked one up to put it outside, and you just feel them like you grab them like it's almost like grabbing a bird to like put a bird outside, because like sometimes birds get inside. But like you feel the wings trying to. They're weird. Oh, that's a big one. That one's fucked. I mean, I haven't seen these in like a few years. But yeah, we used to get them, like these really big ones. It's kind of freaking me out. I don't want to anymore. Do you have not that big of it? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen them in like a few years, so maybe they all died out. Maybe my cats ate all of them. I don't think they used to eat them. I think they just used to hunt them. Cats are kind of weird like that. They've moved on to bigger things. Like, literally bigger things, like adult rabbits. Anyway, plug in. So, we've got this image that Crovea generated for us. I'm going to download it. I'm going to put it in downloads. Where would I even put it, though? They go after huntsmans? I've seen some of my cats chase after huntsmans, but they always, like... They always go after, like, little, like, black widows or little black spiders. Although they don't, like, attack them. They kind of know to not fuck with them. They must know that they're, like, extremely deadly. Although cats have a, natural... They have a +10 resistance to venom, I'm pretty sure. For their, like, weight. Like, their body weight. I mean, obviously, if they get bitten by an Australian snake, like a brown snake, then they're probably gone. But snakes know not to... cats know not to go near snakes. We've even got, like, a... There's this one time I had a doorstop. It's like a big, long sausage. that you put, you know, at a door, and it, like, blocks the breeze from getting under the door, and it stops it from opening. And you know what I'm talking about. A door sausage. And once it had, like, moved away from the door, or, like, had been moved away from the door, and so it was just sitting there, And then, yeah, one of the cats saw it and, like, freaked the fuck out. Like, but, I mean, that kind of happens when you change anything when a cat isn't looking, you know? Locally bound, general global, no, locally bound global shader interaction system. There you go. Hey guys, just from streaming score right now. Someone let me know what the plugin is about. It is about the good stuff. It's about all the good stuff. Like this kind of stuff. It does all the things. There we go. That's my quick demonstration. It does all the stuff. Ooh, a jiggle. I hope that explains it. Although, I don't know if you've got the stream muted, so hopefully these visuals are explanation enough. There we go. Yeah, what should we be selling for? $29.99. $29.99 plus. Oh. There we go. Suggested amount 31. Do I have to do? I'll just do $29.99. There you go. Yeah, so very cheap and affordable. Right, where do I actually? Right, we were doing the thing. Let's Photoshop. Get my legitimate, very legitimate copy of Photoshop up and running. Right, this banner is banner. Well, okay, let's just do the small one first. Just open the thing. That one. Cool. Bit of JPEG compression. Thing does banners pretty well as well. Okay, interesting. I'm interested. Let's do a good old... Okay, maybe not. I wonder if I can, like, vectorize it. I mean, it's for a thumbnail. It doesn't matter that much. We'll just do... Actually, can I... cut out this? Looks dumb. That would technically vectorize it though. Whoa. Yo. Nah. Oh, it's like cell shaded, you know? Although I do like the drop shadow. Yeah, no, let's just... Maybe I'll just... Honestly, it's fine as is. I think it's literally fine. Hue shift? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, I can just denoise it. Reduce noise. Strong. Don't preserve detail. Remove JPEG artifacts. That made it worse. Michael Blaze's thumbnail will be... Yeah, I figured it would just be... I mean, like, if I literally just resize it here... to... What'd you say? Even if I just half the size, or just do this... Oh, there we go, 8, 4. Then, like, yeah, it's like high res. Like, there's no artifact, so... Yeah. I think that's pretty solid. Logo gives Frutiger Aero graphic design vibes. I mean, it's... it's AI generated. It's... Sorry, it's AI assisted design from Bing. I mean, it's not important. It's just a graphic. I just need a graphic, so that's fine. We'll just YOLO it. Where are my Prismatica assets? Where do I... Oh, no, that's JPEG. Do it as a ping. Ping, ping, ping. Prismatis... logo. YOLO. No, not fucking RuneScape. I want to... You know what? I'm going to remove that from taskbar. I haven't played RuneScape in, like, ages. So this is the thumbnail. Image appears in Gumroad library. Discover profile page. The image should be square. 600 by 600. JPEG ping GIF. Bam. Cool. Should I do text? Maybe I should have... There we go. Trim the background a bit. Yeah, true. How's that? Plug in, go brr, bottom text. All right, what's a good font? Do I have Nevis? No. Do I have... Fuck, what do I use for Prismatica? Text yeah, the RuneScape font. What do I use for... What's the Prismatica font that I use? Open... Prismatica title. What is this font? XR regular. Probably gonna look dumb as hell, like that font with this logo. Hell yeah. Just keep just that. No drop shadow. Keep it yellow. Graphic design is my passion. Dorp shadow. Where's Dorp shadow? There it is. Hello. I'm gonna have to fucking make it match that one. That's just vertical. Beautiful. You know what I could do? How do I curve? What if I like curved it? Where is it? Is it? Oh, it's in the actual text doodad, right? Style. Arc. Woohoo! Pardon me. Can I do like a full... Or arch? No, arc. Yeah, inflate? Hell yeah. No. Arc. Bend 100%. Graphic design is my passion. Can I just like yeet you to be smaller? It's funny. It's funny. Maybe I'll change it to Comic Sans. Hey, now we're talking. You know what? I actually kind of want to lean into it being... Sorry. Can I not distort it? Oh, ooh, okay. No, I want to... Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. How do I... There we go. What do you guys reckon? And another. And then this. Negative. That one. No, where's the second line? You need to be smaller. Nice. I think that's it. I really like that. What do you guys reckon? Sorry, I need to make that a bit bigger. Prismatiscape interaction plugin. I really like it. Guys, I'm not even joking. I really like it. Like, I know it's kind of funny, but, like, I actually like it. Yellow was kind of good. Okay, here we go. We can get the Prismatica yellow, or the RuneScape yellow. Now we're pogging. I think the white just goes with that a bit better, you know. I think this is I think it would be funnier if it wasn't capitalized as well. Oh, shit. Like that? Oh, although it dips in. Yeah, I'll have to... Maybe if that wasn't capitalized. I think that's funnier. What do you guys reckon? I mean, honestly, Comic Sans is a really good font. Like, not even like as a meme. Like, it's actually incredibly readable and dyslexia friendly. And like, you know, you can read it from really far away. Like, I can read that. Okay, well, my... Oh, fuck. It says Prismatiscape Interaction Plugin. Like, that's easy to read. So I think, unironically, I vibe with it hard. Also, that needs to unlock. And then we're going to move you down so that the title can go down slightly. But then I need to get you, and I need to copy you, and then I need to select this part, and then I need to transform you up that way. Yeah. I feel like this is like skewed very slightly weird though. Yeah, nice. Is this supposed to arc or is it... Yeah, no, that's all I can do, yeah. And maybe I'll make this tiniest bit. 72. Yeah. Make the text blow in the wind. True. Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is very on brand. Also, I do want to bring all of this down. Easy. It's beautiful. Let me actually save the PSD. Prismatiscape logo. Yikes. Wise font choice? Yeah, I agree, I agree. Easy. All right, let's put it here. Oh, I think that's funny. It's good, it's good. Do you think the game developers have like a sense of humor? I think they do. I think they get it. Nice. No, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so how do I... Where do I actually put the... Where do I upload the files to? Maybe replace your plugin icon as well in the resource folder. True. 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 For code plugins, if the thumbnails are garbage, you know the code is good. That is very true. That's very true. Right, we need a banner. We need a banner of some sort. I think for the banner, we just do a screenshot of, like, the character doing character things in a scene that has, like, a bunch of trampling that's happened. Like this. You know? You know what I mean? I think this is like aesthetic. Can you just like fucking turn around, you piece of garbage? You need to face this way. He doesn't like turn because it's like a light character. Oh, now everything's... Wait, why is that all still jiggling? Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, I know why. Okay, well, I need to change that before... Oh, no, but I've already fucking... No, I wanted to just... Oh, my God. Fuck. I have to read what's going on. Well, that's why I want to do the thingo. The spiral, you know? Because it makes it look based. Like this. Alright, now I just need to make him not fucking... There we go. And then... Print screen... Oh no, but it's all... Well, I can just adjust the contrast, the thing. Example in the plugin showcase how to use the plugin with landscape/displacement. I did have one. I think I actually reverted it. I can't remember. Maybe this sand does it. Let me just double check, because that is, yeah, like pre-subdivided. Yeah, I must have removed it. Let me just double check this. Sand example 01. Ah, that's right. We want a sand example 02 that has the displacement stuff. Oh, it's literally already here. Bam. Bam. What was that doing? You, sample surface height map. Don't know. That was just doing that. Yeah. So yeah, this should now act as though it's displaced/tessellated. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, so now it actually does tessellate and whatnot. Oh, I think maybe I removed it because of the puddles were doing weird shit to it. Because the puddles weren't... oh, fucking wrong button again. I think the puddles were supposed to zero out the displacement. So that, yeah, so that the puddles weren't... Yeah, I remember now. Alright, let me just do that real quick. I think that's what... No. Max -1. What is that? No, that should be maxing against the puddle mask. Result. This is saying there are puddles here. Saturate 1 minus... But we only want it to... Is that what I'm trying to think? I had it set up at some point. So that is now... Oh, wrong button. That is now doing... Okay, so there's no positive. Okay, well then if I do puddles... Where are the... Oh, I need to do that and then do that. Okay, so it's doing the opposite of what I want it to do. I want it to do it everywhere except where the puddles are. Wait, max chooses the higher value, right? Yeah. So that looks like it is doing... But it's not doing the downwards stuff. Fuck, this is confusing. Basically, I want it to... when it is... When the puddles are yes, then I want the WPO to be 0 when the displacement is negative. So I want to max... I want to max 0 when... Do I want to max 0 or min 0? Let me just do a fucking clamp. I want to... Well, no, I don't want to clamp, though. What's... I'm trying to think. So this is saying where this is. So this is now 0 where the puddles are and 1 where they are not. I want to negate this and then yeet it into there. There we go. Running how Snowwood works into builds up and technically would cover grass early. So you could do, if you're using like, you know, the new terrain, nanite displacement, whatever it is, you would basically... So, like, the thing is with this sand, or whatever the surface is... let me just check if this works now. No, what's the button again? P. P for puddles. Yep. Works. Sort of. It's not perfect, but... YOLO. Oh, wait, is that saying do... No, it's not... Nothing. It's just zeroing it out. But does this start? It starts raised, doesn't it? I don't know. Fuck my life. It's just... That's a mess. Let me just... You know what? I'm not even going to do that. That's up to the user to figure out. So yeah, with that kind of stuff, with like snow, you would just raise it up. So it would literally just like move up and it would actually cover the grass. And you could also do like, you could move the grass down so that it goes under the snow and whatever. But yeah. I was also thinking I might change the example here to be like, more like dirty sand rather than like smooth sand. Because at the moment we're just flattening the normals based on the surface deform stuff. So like that is just going into... What are you? Noise, normals, it's doing the... Da-da-da, that's going to change that. But then... This... Da-da-da, flat normal here. Yeah, we might want to instead do... Like a dirt... You know, dirt and like lerp between them based on this. Like that. Oh, that would need its... I could use this in there. Just so it moves around a bit. Yeah, like this kind of deform stuff. This is like how Red Dead does their snow shit. Like they just make the normals where it, you know, does the thingier. You know what I mean? But I think for smooth sand, it kind of looks a bit silly. Maybe the inside should be... Because that's getting the absolute. I don't know. What if I got the non-absolute value? Saturated it. And multiplied it by big number. And then put that in the lerp. After saturating it again. And that still does that. But then this still goes into the flat normal. And then the flat normal goes into the lerp there. You know what I'm saying? So then the positive values... So only the positive values will do the dirt normal texture thing. But the inside ones will... You know what I mean? Does that even look like anything? I mean, it would work for dirt and stuff, I guess. It doesn't work down here, though, because that's not thingoed. It looks like something, I guess. I'll probably do, like, more examples for, like, different surfaces and whatnot down the line. This is very messy. And we could also do, like, height blend as well. So that it would... Yeah, I'll probably do an extra little module test area to actually show, like, what you can do with this stuff. So that it doesn't look like shit. Okay, that looks too extreme. Anyway. So yeah, that's a thing. What was I doing again? Just makes me laugh. Call to action. Buy this. Can I do that? Oh, I can't. I was going to change it to get some. Summary. You'll get. What's that even mean? Clothing portion features is a product that help your customers decide to buy. Well, isn't that the description? I'll just fucking chuck that in there. That's confusing. I don't, it's fine. Everything's fine. Now, what are these? Limit product sales, don't need. Allow customers to choose a quantity, don't need. Publish a number of sales of product page, no thanks. Generate unique license key per sale. Learn more. What's a license key for? License keys are primarily used by creators selling software. License keys can help creators verify purchases Through the application and authorize or revoke access to the software they've created. License keys will not help you limit access to digital audio, video, ebooks you're selling on Gumroad. Blah, 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 blah. Does that just mean that they... If I do an update... No, it should be linked to their account, shouldn't it? Oh no, but you can buy without an account. Like Gumroad. How does Gumroad handle updated software, etc.? How do you send product updates to your blah 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 on Gumroad? For those who are selling ebooks, files, courses on Gumroad, how do you manage updates? Gumroad doesn't force the buyer to log in, so many of them are using fake emails for even purchasing the product. How do you deal with that? Is there a good solution for this? Blah 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 blah. So we update the files and send everyone an email. The vast majority of customers have Gumroad accounts. The rest of them tend to have valid emails. But what if someone doesn't? Do you even need an email? Well, I guess, yeah, it sends you the stuff to your email. Let me find a different. Setting up versions on a digital product. Here we go. So different versions of a product on Gumroad, for example, versions can help you sell software with different features or offer additional service along the main product. Reassign a customer to a different version. Pretty sure it would be fine. Because I can remember the Mr. Mannequin. So do I have to do a unique license key per sale? I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt, I guess. Because that would then get emailed to them and they could probably enter that to get the update. I don't fucking know. So it's probably fine. I'm not going to worry about it. I can just send people the files if it doesn't fucking work, but it should be fine. Right, we're gonna get the thing. Does F9? What is F9? Oh yeah, okay. I have to do a new thumbnail. Yolla. Since when you mentioned Unreal Engine 6, YOLO. Tim Sweeney. Tim Sweeney, our Lord and Savior. Print screen. Paste. Paste. There we go. Like Unity 6. Oh, Unity. Classic Unity. That should probably be, No, this is probably fine for a banner. Can I, like, fucking transform that? Get smaller? That looks great. I can tell exactly what's going on. Think you believe you can make Red Dead Redemption 2 like Snowbart styles? Yeah, absolutely. That is exactly what I can do with this plugin. Like, we could, if I just say to this, get big. like this. And then just imagine that the sand is snow, you know? And yeah, we can do that. Obviously, I'd have to adjust the strength and stuff, but YOLO. Look at this ball. Obviously, you'd want to limit the upwards stuff. But yeah, it's doable. It's doable. Trust. Trust me, bro. Yeah, maybe I will do the water. I think the water's probably a bit more easier to see. Or hold on. We could do the water with the foliage in it. Or is that not clear enough? Maybe I'll do the clearer water. What are you... Oh, get that fucking ball out of the pond. Get out. Thank you. Alright, so then what we do is we run through it, take a screenshot. Like that. Bam. That looks shit. How the fuck do I get a screenshot for this? Because it's all about the movement of the stuff, you know? Also, I need to change the wiggle. Foliage wiggler was taking an input from the trample vector, not the velocity. There you go. So we only want it to do it when we hit the grass, not when we are the grass. Maybe I should toggle the... I forgot I can just toggle the shapes off. Probably should have done that the entire time. Yeah, I don't know. What do I even... Do you know what I mean? Like, it's hard. It's hard to get... Like, that's not clear enough. I don't know who I am. Don't know what I am. Bam! There we go. That was it. Why can't you hit the print screen button mirror? No, I can. I can. It's just that... I just don't know when to take the screenshot. Water example might be better for the... Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think the water is better in general. Or, hold on. What if we did... Here's an idea. Half is foliage. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Where we do like this. I mean, this is decent. It kind of gets the point across. You know what I could do just for the thingo? Is just up the resolution of the water. YOLO. Plugins, Prismatiscape. Plugin water resolution. You can go up to 1K. We're going up to 1K, baby. With a with a diagonal split. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. All right, now we're very high res. Now we can see more little ripply bits. Where's print screen? There it is. All right, and then we're gonna. All right, let me just. Yep. I want it to. Yeah, I want to see the ripples off the thing. You know. What the fuck was that? Nope. There we go. I don't like that very much. Manny, have a good one. Have a good one. Hope you're doing well, also. Gotta get the character running pose. Yeah. If I get them in the same running pose, you know what I mean? Let's do this and then go back and get them mid-run. Now that's pretty solid. Let's just run with that. At the start of my company, nurse. Oh, okay. I see. That's freaky. I'd not do the double back. Well, it just kind of looks a bit unnatural when it's just... I mean, yeah, I get it. It sort of makes sense. Just do that. But I want it to... Okay, you know what? I want it to... Let's just do it closer to this. So we run here. No. Yeah, actually, no, that was good. That was good. Yeah, mid. Right, we got this. We got this. So that we can see the... you know, I want to zoom it out a tiny bit as well. Alright, ready? Right, is that based? Yeah, I kind of. I might just move that down so that it doesn't... Do you know what I mean? Alright, hold on. Last one. Now that could be it. Oh, but now he's not running. That looks fine. We'll just get the running from the foliage one. All right, we'll keep that there, and then. All right, then what's the second thing? This shit. Let's get these fucking balls out of the way. Balls are illegal. Balls are illegal. All right, and then if I just make a trail to here, and then we reinforce it with the mouse cursor. Just fake it, you know? Maybe just some more shit everywhere. Some nice colors. And then just fucking yeet. And then I kind of like this kind of shit, you know, like a bit of just disturbance everywhere. So we get a nice silhouette from the character and whatnot. Although now we don't have any nice blue. There we go. YOLO. Sweet. Bam. I just took a screenshot. That should be fine. So now we've got this. Which, yeah, like, you get the point. It's like, the grass is trampled. You can see it. How many red arrows and reaction faces will the banner have? Hey, that's a good question. Right, and then we've got this one here. And we'll just fucking yeet it into here. And then... fuck, just delete this. Like that, like, hard. Harrodness? Ram Ranch? Harrod? He looks like a little person. Sorry. Yo! He's chilling. Did you see it? Yeah. And then we just have to color correct it so it doesn't look like fucking shit. It's something. We're starting to cook. The cooking is beginning. It's just ugly, you know? I mean, I can just... Fucking... Can I just auto... It's because that's all... It's because it's, you know, it's because it's grey and stuff, but that's just how the test level is, and I can't be bothered doing, like, a separate fucking thing, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I just want the colors to match better. Like if I just do a hue shift on this, or even just saturation up. Hue. Like that is better. Then I actually don't want that to be as thingoed. So if we just literally do hue shift. I don't know. I don't know. I hate it. I mean, I just need something, you know? Just something to go. It's just for the... people already know, like, what the plugin is, you know? Like, they're going to be redirected from the thing. The YouTube video. So this doesn't actually matter at all. How do I... Is it Alt? Yeah, there we go. Oh, he's got a little willy. Oh no, that's his other hand. Well, I don't want to highlight it anyway, because it looks like a little willy. What is... Yeah, no, that is his thumb. That's funny as. I just want to get this and just fucking just where's select pixels? Hello. Can I refine edge? Yes. Smooth. Shift in. Yes. And then inverse and then delete and then outer glow. The classic Prismatica branding. Get the RuneScape yellow. And we just yeet it on the outside of the thing. Incredible. We're cooking. Yo, he's cooking. Penis flat escape. Oh, but the yellow doesn't go... I just don't know what's happening. It's just shit. It's just shit. Honestly, I think just this is better. Like, just the foliage. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, but now it's the wrong guy. Fuck. So he's using the... Okay, you know what? We can just... It's fine. This is fine. It's just that... There we go. He's good. There he goes. I think this is fine just with a bit of a thingo, sat boost. With no hue shift. No, I said no hue shift. You and then just, I don't know, a fucking color balance. Just blue in the shadows. Give me some sweet blue shadows. Easy. Contrast. There's no really need to processor. I mean, that is true. That is true. But that would require lots of setup and like actually capturing a screenshot from Prismatica, which isn't really in a playable state at the moment. Right, you know what, YOLO, let's just merge all these down. Bam, we're committing. Right, now we do another one. We do a filter. We do a blur, gauss blur, fucking yellow. And we just rip out the middle from it, and now it looks good. Nice. Graphic design is my passion. Fuck it, yeah. Oh. Oh, and we can't forget, hold on. It can't be a Prismatica thumbnail / image without a oh, that's very hard. Without we'll go like a more this one. Just hold on. Do red, yeah, fuck it. We just need like a temperature difference between the two sides. What if I flip you? That's a bit better. Can I actually do a hue rather than color? Hey, that's kind of nice. It's kind of based. Can I just like do a green in the middle? Or a yellow might be more based. I don't know. I've got no idea where this is going. I just don't know. Help! Move out to the edges. Guys, I'm not trained for this. I'm not vibing. I just don't understand what's happening. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Guys, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. Just fucking, I don't know, sharpen. Make it real. Nice and sharp. Yeah, easy. Alright, you know what? Maybe just a tiny bit more. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. Let's, just... Oh, shit. That's too hard. Alright, fuck it. Let's just do another layer over the top. We just want to vignette the bottom and the top very slightly. With dark color. What the fuck did I just do? Oh my god. There we go. Oh. Shit. Shit. Oh, where'd all my stuff go? Help. What F button did I... Oh god. Well, I am tabbing. I'm tabbing. Fuck. Oh no, here it's fine. It's fine. Yep. I just want to. Okay, not full screen, but just dock. Fuck it. There we go. Good enough. Oh, okay, now I'm vibing. That looks better. Even though it's technically not accurate, there's just like, you know, more primary colors than tertiary colors, you know what I mean? And that goes with the with this shit better. Okay, maybe not that hard. Yeah. Although that purple bit there is really annoying. But I don't, you know, fuck this shit. Let's just go back. It's fine. Just save as. It's literally just prism. Oh my god. Save as. Type PNG. Prismat escape banner. That's it. Done. I'm not even gonna save the PSD. Let's just fucking. Where do I even upload the cover? It's the cover, not banner. Yeah, same thing. Yolla. Yolla yolla. Guys, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I thought it would crop it. Oh, yeah, it's... Yeah, whatever. Outer glow not included. I think that describes it to some extent. This is funny. This is funny. I get a laugh out of that. With the Comic Sans and the arced font. I think that's good. All right, now how do I actually upload the folder? I guess I'll figure that out when the stream finishes. Anyway, what was the other thing I needed to do? The image was a paint drawing? True. Grass swaying. I fixed the grass swaying. So now it only jiggles in the wind, but not once it's trampled. I mean, it will do it shortly after being trampled, but not after it's been trampled. Yeah, I fixed that. That was just my fault in the material. Was that a description? True. Yeah, I think, yeah, I'll figure it out. Whoop. Zoop. Bloop. Bloop. Sorry. I'm so lost. I can't concentrate. Something about sand then. I think I did the sand stuff. I think. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the YOLO. Can't be bothered. The sand's fine. I was just roughing up the edges of the sand. I don't know. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. Cool. Right, so that goes there. I've got the overview video done and edited. I've got the intro to the thing. I've got this edited. I just have to upload it. Obviously, I can't upload it right now because I'm streaming and I have Australian internet. This one's basically done. I do need to film a couple of extra clips, so maybe I'll do that. I need to film a couple of little extra bits. And the water one needs the water stuff, so we might do that now, actually. I'm just gonna make a cup of tea. So, yeah. What time's the plugin release? Yeah, I mean, I can release the plugin right now, but there won't be any documentation for it. But, yeah. Oh, also, I need to check, can the, can Gumroad do free downloads? Can use pay what you wish feature. No. I want to do the. I want like a free download voucher, you know. Can send customers 100% off discount code. Okay, so that's what I do for the patrons. That. But is it? Oh, manage how codes are used, so it can be a one-time. By default, the code can be used an unlimited number of times. This limits the overall users of that code, not the number of users by a specific customer. Surely there's a way to do it. Gumroad free download key for one customer. And marketplace codes not seem to be a thing. No, you can. I've like people have given me download codes before for the Unreal Marketplace. It's the same thing that the like the Humble bundles that do assets and stuff. They give you free download keys. That way you can like download it and like own it on the market in your marketplace library. But I'm pretty sure. Gumroad. Yeah. I don't know if can I generate a. I guess if worse comes to worse, I can just give them. I can just make a bunch of 100% off coupons that they can use once to redeem the thing. If they want it on Gumroad and not marketplace. Or I can just give it to them on both. I'll be able to figure it out. I'll be able to figure it out for sure. Just couldn't find it then. I think you have to like request, or like maybe you only get a certain number of them over a given time frame. I don't know. It might be something weird like that. I know that some platforms do. I think like Bandcamp, you could only give away like 100 free downloads per month or something, and you have to like buy extra ones or something. I don't know, it's fucking weird. Which do you think of plugin access? It'll just be if the lifetime contribution has exceeded the price of the plugin, then you just get it for free. So if you've been at the top tier for like 2 months, then you'll just get it. Or maybe it would be 3 months. Or like if you're close enough, you know. Like if you've been around for a while on the Patreon, then yeah, I'll just give it. Then you just get. I'm just waiting for like after I release the plugin and give everyone their free versions, that the Patreon's just gonna plummet, you know, and I'm gonna be left on the street. And my cats won't have any food. It's gonna be terrible. Maybe I shouldn't release. Maybe I should just like blue ball everyone with the plugin, you know. Maybe I'll just do a be like a Kickstarter scam, you know. It's like join the Patreon and you get the plugin for free, but then I never release the plugin, you know. Yeah, like Star Citizen. See, this is how you make the money in game dev, you know. New stretch goal feature. Actually, yeah, like blood and like the surface paint or the paint. The paint layer is like a stretch goal feature, you know, for the plugin. I'm looking forward to doing updates for this plugin. Because like I actually enjoy just dicking around with the what's it called? Like just shaders and shit, you know. We just need a little more business model. Yeah. It's good. That's the way. It's a live service game, but it's like pre-live service. Or like live pre-service. It's the new meta. It's the new meta that's evolving. Chris, you made long-ass videos over explaining stuff and making parts of how to do what happens in the plugin and get full advantage of the YouTube cache. Well, the thing is that YouTube cache isn't very much. So... yeah, you know. Just one of those things. Let me actually look at how much money I make from YouTube alone. Where is it? Manage videos, analytics. Although it is like December, January. So yeah, I've made like $200 in the past month from just YouTube, like in terms of like ad revenue. So it's not like, it ain't much. Although to be fair, I haven't posted in 2 months, so well, except for the last video that I did, there was just a little materials video. But usually when I'm in the in the swing of it, it's like, yeah, between 200 and 300 a month, so yeah. But Twitter's funny, something like $17 for 7.5 million impressions. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't think Twitter does like advertising, do they? Like, how do you extract value from a Twitter post? I don't know. Keep up with Twitter. For the people on Patreon, what's a very plugin? $29.99. So I would like to think it's quite affordable. Or there's like a thing that, depending on the cost of living in your country, it will be cheaper by like up to 50% or something. So if you're from Greece, or I think like Ukraine would get discount, then yeah, it'll be cheaper. I think this is like extremely cheap, but I'm not that fussed, you know. I feel like it also takes pressure off me selling it cheap, because it's like, if someone's like fucking molding about like, oh, I can't get this thing to work and the customer support's terrible. It's like, brother, you paid fucking $30 for this. Like, figure it out yourself. I'm not gonna hold your hand. You can look at the documentation. You can do all of the... You can watch the videos, the extensive videos and stuff, so... Yeah. Yeah. Whereas, like, if it was like $1 million plugin, then I'd be like, oh, I'm sorry, you know, I'm on call. Just, here's my private line. If you need anything, just, you know, let me know. I'll keep my phone on tonight. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Know what I mean? How many vids you get? Skillshare ads. Well, see, I used to do... I mean, I still get offers from sponsorships. Sponsorships are pretty decent. Even like... I think it was like a year ago that I did some sponsorships. I think they were like $200 or $300 for per video that and it was like one. Well, no, they ended up doing 2 per month, because they, like, my videos were very the conversions were good apparently. So I was like a pretty high value sponsoree. Yeah, whatever the thing is. So yeah, like, even for like a video that gets like 5,000 views, it was like, yeah, 200 to 300 Australian dollars. Which is like a very high cost per mile thing. But it was kind of just too stressful to, like... The thing with sponsors is, like, you have to submit it, I think it was like 5 business days in advance. So, I mean, like, they never had any issues with the sponsor segments and stuff. Like, they were pretty good with, you know, giving me freedom to kind of talk shit. But yeah, just I don't know. I'm not a very scheduled person. Even like I don't know. I'm a fucking mess. Even like a even just someone saying like, "Hey, you need to put out a video per month," or like, you know, like a longer format video per month. That was just too much scheduling for me to be able to handle. Because I don't know, I go through like phases of, you know, I stream every day for 8 hours for an entire month. And then like the past week, I've just been editing videos. And like, it's, I don't know. It's just one of those things. I'm not a real person. I'm not a real person, so yeah. I still get emails about sponsorships and stuff, but I just don't bother anymore. And I know that sounds kind of like... I mean, it's not free money. It does, you know, interrupt the flow of the video momentarily, but I don't think anyone really minds, but... I don't know. I'm just not consistent enough to be able to, you know, promise a sponsor like, hey, I'm gonna have, you know, I'm doing this video, it's gonna be a banger, like it's, you know, it's a new devlog, or it's a new, like, long format tutorial that always gets a bunch of views and shit. You know, expect like 10,000 views in the first week, blah, blah, blah. I just can't do that anymore. I don't know. Alright, I can't promise it. I mean, I could, and I could just, like, get my shit together, but, like, at the same time... I don't know. Someone's ever asked about how viewer retention is during their ads? No, they just go off how many people sign up per how many views it got. So they can just look on, like, they don't need any of my stats. They can just look at how many people viewed the video and how many people, you know, signed up for the free trial. And yeah, it's like, they can pretty much just figure it out from there. I mean, most YouTube stats are public anyway. Like, you can just get plugins that will tell you. I mean, I don't think you can see someone else's, like, retention graph throughout a video, but I don't know. I used to be into all of the, like, the numbers and the stats and all that kind of stuff, and then I just was like, fuck this shit. Too much anxiety. So I literally just upload videos and then, like, forget, you know? Just set and forget. Don't even worry about... I mean, it's not like I don't care about the videos that I make. I used to care a lot more, or I used to, like, stress a lot more about videos, like, you know, getting the perfect thumbnail and all the good tags and, you know, releasing on the right day at the right time and blah, blah, blah. But the more that I've, like... God, that one got a lot of views. 160,000. That's dumbass. That one's out of date as well. I kind of feel bad because it's like... so many views, but it's out of date in Unreal 5 at the moment. Single layer water has heaps of views. I never realized that. Devlog, lots of views. But yeah, so basically the more videos that I've uploaded, the more I've kind of realized that, like, I just like building up my library of reference material. Like, you know, all of the 5-minute material videos are a good example, because it's like, they're not like hype videos. They're all slow burners. You know. Single layer water reflections don't work, Chief. Sounds like a skill issue to me. No, it might be, sorry. I think the surface opacity would need to be not 0. And the roughness would have to be 0. Or you might have to set up, like, a reflection volume. I don't know. I haven't done, like, screen space and planar reflections. Oh, no, maybe with lumen. You mean lumen reflections don't work with single layer water? That would make sense. They're probably gonna fix that. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Look at that. The first video 3 years ago. Classic. Just reminiscing. Maybe they'll forget and never touch it. Yeah. That would be very, Unreal Engine. Like they're going to fix the distance field material nodes? Well, I think the distance field material nodes work perfectly fine. Why does the plugin have 3 virtual textures and do they move with the player? No, so the virtual textures are static. One of them is for the landscape height, or the surface height. One of them is for the water height. And one of them is for auxiliary data, like puddle inclusion and exclusion, and wind blockers. So that's why there's 3 RVTs. RVTs. One of them can just double up as your, like, regular landscape RVT. But the others are just specific to that. But they shouldn't, they are very low cost, you know. So new encapsulate the whole measure. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, keep in mind that, like, the tiles that are outside of the bounds, or that are far away, get drawn at a, like, really low resolution. Or you can pre-compute them, actually. But yeah, we go to, like, stat GPU. Virtual texture update 0.01 milliseconds. So yeah, basically 0 milliseconds. Ooh, unaccounted. Wait, what is that? Sus. Oh, that might be rendering this window. Yeah. But yeah, the virtual texture shouldn't take up any juice. Question, how does open world maps handle navigation? Try it, invokers, they cost a ton of performance. Any advice? That's a great question. We actually were doing a system that kind of handles that. I would look at the Death Stranding navigation. Talk. Where was that one? AI postmortem? Was that it? I think that was it. I still need to play Death Stranding. Here we go. Bam. We're gonna change the digital currency on Gumroad. When I've hit the publish button, but that'll be after the stream. I was just getting everything ready to go, and I wanted to package a playable demo of this, but I don't know how. How do I? How do I package just a level? Can you explain how to do hair cards in Blender and UE5? Kind of. There's a plugin that I use for Blender, which you can buy on Gumroad. It's called Blender Hair Tools by Bartosz Stiperek. Hair tool. There you go. Oh, it's gone up in price. $60 now. Although it goes on sale sometimes. But, it basically... Oh, shit, that's loud. Can I... Yeah. Basically, you just make, like, a hair thing and it will generate cards for you. And that's the only way that I know how to do hair nicely. Is, with this plugin. Hair tools have that, but still struggling. Well, there's a bunch of videos and documentation, but aside from that, there isn't really much that I could help with. You just got to get used to it, I guess. You could do hair cards manually, but that sounds like even more trouble. Does this map not come? Oh no, this map does come in the plugin, so that you can look at all of the shaders and what they're doing and stuff. So you can be like, oh, how does this fog, the foggy thing work, where the fog moves around? So then you can go into this shader and be like, oh, well, it gets the wind, and it gets the wind displacement, and we subtract that from a thing and the thing with the stuff, and then we get the length of it, and we fade out the other thing with the stuff. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Platform Windows, project settings, gotcha. Hopefully that works. It should, because the plugin doesn't have any externals. So what was it? It was platform. Wait, where's platform? Oh, build? No. Platform window. Confusion. There's a setting UE5 packaging, I guess, where you can select which level to select. I'm just have to go to packaging as far as I can remember. Well, where is packaging? Sorry, I'm fine. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Windows. Hold on, I got this. Platform Windows. Use project settings. And then in project settings, packaging, list of maps to include in package build, plugin, Prismatiscape, the content, test map, UMap. Red doesn't show fail. Yeah. I know that 5.3 has had some wacky shit, like errors and stuff to do with packaging. Let me just save all. And then Windows package project. SDK for Windows not installed properly, which is needed to generate data. Check the SDK section or launch on menu in the main toolbar to update SDK. You sure? So everyone have a player start. Yeah. I've got all that set up and whatnot. Why? How do I not have the fucking? Oh, yikes. SDK section of the launch on menu in the main toolbar. Launch on. The fuck are you talking about? Visual Studio shit. Oh. Oh, it might be because... No, I fixed up all the redirectors and shit. Or like I reinstalled, like I fixed my... I have the latest VS Studio. There was a thing where the previous... There was like some file, like some registry file in the old 2019 folder that doesn't get moved over to the other one. And then when I deleted the 2019 one, it was lost, so Unreal couldn't hook into it. So I was like, fuck. So I ended up doing a fresh reinstall of 2022. But then it still didn't work. So I had to go to registry, edit, and then just change the file that it was looking for. And everything worked fine. But I might just be missing the packagey doodad. You know? Why can't it just, like, do it? Why can't it just do? You know? What it does do. Anyway, so I probably have to download the fucking Windows SDK for Unreal-y blah blah blah. Or is it an Unreal thing? Like if I go Epic Marketplace, is it something like in my engine installation thinger? Think you can install Windows SDK with Visual Studio installer, probably just like... Yeah, possibly. Can I... Options. Target platforms, Android, iOS, Linux. Yeah, no, so that's not what we're looking for. In VS. Yeah. Well, let's go Visual Studio Installer. Visual Studio. So I would want to... I probably want to Google the thing that I'm looking for. Stuff you gotta do? Yeah, it sounds like a nightmare. I mean, this is just for a little playable demo, so you can just, like, see what it does first, but I don't know. Go to installed. Installed, yeah. Oh, modify, or... And then, yeah, so there's just a tick box that I haven't thingoed. Universal Windows Platform Development. Game development C++ is ticked. Desktop development with C++ is ticked. .NET desktop development, blah, blah, blah. Is it this? Create applications for the Universal Windows Platform with C#, VB, or optionally C++. No? No? What is it? Tell me, please. I need to know. I'm being patient. Ugh. Select the 1x1. Ah, Windows 11 SDK. Yeah, I see, I see. Is this Windows 11? Is Windows 11 the... What Windows am I running? I think I'm so... I don't even know anymore. The last Windows that I, like, actually remember was, like, Windows 7. Windows 7 was banging. Oh wait, I've already got Windows 11 SDK here. So taskbar? Use taskbar in the center. No, it's wait, hold on, where's my... Is that... No, where's my... I have like a bunch of bars everywhere. Where's the bottom bar? I actually can't see it. Is that it? No, that's my... Oh, wait, no, that was it. Yeah, sorry, I was looking at the bottom of the thing. Oh, wait, no, it's covered by the... Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, wait, no, so I'm on Windows 10. So do I need the Windows 10 SDK? Probably. I mean, I can probably just fucking look in... Yeah. So which one's the latest one? I guess just get the latest one? No, that's 11. Fuck you. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, God. Broke the genealogy request streak. True. 2 gigabytes on my system drive. Fuck me dead. That's going into the D/Visual Studio Shit/VS 2022. But 2 gig has to go to my system. Oh god, do I even have space? Do I even have space on my C drive? I got 20 gig, yeah, that's fine. Alright, well, I'll do that after the stream. Yeah. Click modify to... Yeah, I'll do that after stream. And I'll download then install, because, yeah, my internet's really bad. I only get, like, 10 to 20 megabit per second download speeds. And I get, like, 3 megabit upload speeds, which is, like, you know... Yeah. Australia. Anyway, we've been super productive tonight. And by super productive, I mean just chilling. We've just been chilling. There's nothing wrong with just chilling. For once. Just chilling. Just having a good old day, you know? You can stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time? Yes, yeah, you can, you're allowed to multi-stream as a Twitch person now. Or as a Twitch affiliate slash partner. You used to not be able to, but now you can, because the new Twitch CEO is kind of based. Kind of based AF. Right, so where's notes? Notepad. Alright, to do tonight. upload, Pscape, videos. There's the intro video. Oh yeah, right. I was gonna fucking film the extra bits. Extra bits. Water height setup. The puddles thing is all good. The foliage stuff is all edited and good to go. Oh, foliage, grass, just grass in particular. And then the wind doesn't really need much explanation because it sort of just does its own thing. I also probably need to go through like the settings inside the thing, you know, the actual like Prismatiscape Niagara system, because you can change a bunch of settings in there and whatnot, but I don't know. How wind works with other wind systems is important. Well, it's just additive. You just add it on top of your like global wind and it just works. Hashtag it just works. The only extra thing about wind is like wind blockers, you know. Sorry, an FAQ. Like, yeah. I mean, the wind is sort of like it's already a part of the foliage explanation where I explained that like, we can tell the bushes to jiggle when they are moved by a character or when they are affected by the wind, you know. Etc. Ectocetero. It's already 2-3 a.m. Yeah, it's pretty early. I mean, pretty late, but like early. I mean, I'm a nighttime person, so. Boop, beep, beep, beep. Why have they gone slow again? Like really slow. Oh no, they're actually not that. Well, oh, it's because they're scaled very big. It's fine. Fuck it. All right. Nice. Yeah, well, yeah, so yes, I have to do Windows 10 SDK and then try package demo level. Demo level's not, really that important. Missing big video is how to integrate into a project, but that can wait. So you have to do it yourself. Well, no, that's done. Like, there's a whole video on how to set it up. And then how to, integrate what the material functions are and whatnot. Yeah, it's all there. It's all there. It's all there. I mean, I don't actually show it in my project being added and whatnot. But, I mean, you know. If you've got at least 2 brain cells, then you can probably get it working. The intro video, also the demonstration video. Did you learn? See if it's from Ben Cloud. Do you mean have I watched his videos? I've watched some of them. He does some very, very cool stuff. But I think me and him started our material or shaders series around the same time. So we were kind of like in parallel. We were competitors. Competition. Have you by chance released other games before? No. I'm a serial tinkerer. One day I'll release a game. But I kind of just enjoy the process of developing things and, you know, trying different things and teaching people stuff rather than actually selling things. Selling things is too stressful for me. That's why this plugin has taken... Like, this plugin's been done for like 2 months, but I just haven't released it. And I still haven't released it, apparently. So... yeah. Yeah, so where do I actually upload this fucking file? Product. Prismatic Interaction System, Unreal 5.3. Da-da-da-da-da. Preview. So where does it actually get, like... downloaded? You know? So that's just versioning. So it's in content, and then insert file. There it is. Insert file. Valp, how's it going? I've been seeing your game in the background like an Inkling teaser. It looks so damn great. On a player, it looks so smooth. So damn smooth. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a very big fan of like fluid movement and combat and like making you feel like you're actually like you exist in the world rather than like Call of Duty movement where you just where it feels like a video game, yeah. Very much just saying I love the process of making thingos every day, not really focused on finishing a large project. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm very much the same. I mean, I think the reason that I can, like, do that is because it's, you know, it's my job to teach people the stuff. So, like, it's kind of my duty to just dick around and then, you know what I mean? I see over the RVT text, you get that nice live view. The RVT had to enable that, just see boring details panel. Those are the render targets, the RTs. The RVTs don't have a... you can see the thumbnail of them, but you can't see the... Like, they don't let you see it when it's open for some reason. You can just make a big square and then make a material that samples the RVT, and then you can see it that way. But yeah. Alright, everything in here should be in order. Everything should be fine. Oh, hello, boy. Come here. Don't go on my computer, or I will end you, cat. How about we say math is for game dev? It's very dependent. It's like... It's more about understanding which functions to use for what. Because most game engines, or just code libraries in general, will have, you know, like get vector length. I think it's just called vector length. You know. So like... Oh, that's not it. So, you know, get this vector. So, you know, 100 units up and 100 units to the right or whatever. You know, how long... So, like, basically, paint. So, like as an example, my character was here, and now they have moved here. You know, so they've gone this many units up, this many units this way. What speed are they moving? Cat. Hey, hop down. Thank you. Naughty boy. So you don't need to actually know the calculation, which would be, you know, a squared plus b squared. Oh, fucking a squared plus b squared equals c squared. So length of the other side of a triangle. Well, no, that's only equal. Is it universe? Yeah, no, that works. Right, yeah, because it's a right angle triangle because it's XY coordinates. So then basically get a squared plus b squared and then square root the result. And that gives you the length, you know. But in Game Engine, you just say, give me the length of the vector, and it does all the math for you. Or as long as the right triangle? Yeah. So if you're in, like, coordinates, XY coordinates, then it always works. Which is handy. Alright, so if I go to this, and I go to plugins, and I go to Prismatiscape, and I send to zip folder. Prismatiscape V1, and then we go to the Gumb Road, and then we say add cat. Prismatic game plugins. This one uploaded. Hey, calm down, please. So software engineering, got my semester result today. Passed everything with an A+, but got an F on maths. Nice. Yeah, you'll like when you start actually doing game dev stuff, you'll just get a sense for it. You'll just pick it up. As soon as you're like actually using it, or as soon as you're actually applying it, then you'll learn it really quickly. I only did like basic math in high school, so, and you know, I feel like I'm a math god now. I can do all the math things. Well, I feel like I can get by with my math skill. I'm not like fucking designing new sorting algorithms and shit. Okay, alright. I'm gonna sort this cat out, and then I'll be back. One sec. All right, I'm back. But I'll probably wrap up in a sec. Can't see the Twitch comments no more. Miss y'all. True, true. All right, this is uploaded. So, this should be good to go. I'll have to do like some. Anyway, so yeah, when I upload the video, I don't know. It's gonna kind of be an incremental launch, like you know. It'll probably take a week once it's released for all of the documentation to actually be there. So don't rush into it expecting it to just make your game extremely good all of a sudden. There'll be some teething issues and whatnot, but Just chill. Just stick with it. And everything will be fine. Yeah. 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 So anyway, I think we'll call it there. I just want to wrap up because I've got that other cat, that stray cat inside. Who do we want to raid? Raid Amber doing Game Maker. Ooh. I remember using Game Maker. I remember using Game Maker in high school. That was like the very first game dev shit that I was ever exposed to. Maybe we'll all jump in there. What's a raid? Oh, it's a Twitch thing. Basically, it just puts everyone in the Twitch chat into someone else's chat when my stream finishes, but YouTube has nothing like that. Hello, naughty boy. You wanna come say hello? Wait, I'll see if I can get this cat to come and say hi. One that's missing the eyeball. Look at these big balls. Big bally boy. You good? Oh. Yeah. Alright, anyway, I better sort him out. Right, where the hell is my Twitch? I just need to make sure he doesn't piss anywhere, because Tomcat pee smells very pungent. I suppose it's a good night. Yeah, it is. I'm wrapping up right now. We just need to raid Rural Games. Bam. Start the raid. All right. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Keep an eye on the YouTube for the release video and whatnot. And then obviously in the Discord there'll be like a support page. So if you do want to like jump in and experiment with it with version 1.0, then I'll be in the Discord answering questions if, you know, if I haven't extrapolated upon anything enough. So with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. And if you are a YouTube watcher, jump on Twitch and watch Auroral Games. Goodbye.